And hello, everyone. Welcome to our live stream. This is our International Kriegspiel Society Saturday Battle. And today's event is called Republique Garde. It is set in our fictional red versus blue universe. It is part of what's called the Vermilion Civil War. So there's a nation, basically it's France, and the nation has been embroiled in civil war. There are two primary factions. One is a liberal leftist faction called the Republique, represented by the red pieces on the map. And then there is the Senate, which is the old conservative faction, which is represented by the blue pieces on the map. Now, in addition, we have these green pieces here. This is a moderate force, meaning they're not really friends with either side, but for this particular battle, their cavalry will be aiding the red force. Meanwhile, you can see that the blue force is badly outnumbered. However, what they've decided to do is hire mercenaries. There is a mercenary company, band, corps, whatever, called the Stahlfalke in this fictional universe, and they are an elite formation of mercenaries, and they will be entering the battle on the side of the SPVR, meaning the Senate and People of the Vermilion Republic. And so there you have it. That's going to be the battle. In this particular engagement, the Vermilion Republic has lured the Senate into the senators into pursuing them, and they have an ambush set, which you can see here. They've got elite forces here, regular forces here, and they have cavalry that will be appearing somewhere. This is probably not going to be their official position. They're going to tell me where they get positioned, but they've set an ambush for these forces. Will the Senate, with their elite troops, be able to survive the ambush and perhaps turn the table on the Liberal Republique? We will see. All right, let's go ahead now and divide up the umpires by team. And let's see here. I can take all of the four blue players if need be, and then that would mean if Mark, do you want to take the green, their cavalry, and maybe the red cavalry as well? Could you take both cavalry commands, Mark?
Sure, but I can't figure how to change the color to be able to move the pieces.
Change the color. Oh, you have to let me assign you a color and an umpire role. Let's see here. We'll just do that. Does that work? Are you able to move pieces now? And then I'll promote everyone. I need to issue promotes. So there we go. Sometimes I forget how the program works. Is that working, Mark?
Yeah, give me a second. Got to do the map controls.
Okay. Okay, while Mark sorts that out, Nick, why don't you take the rest of the red team? And then that's one, two, three, four. That's five commands, though. And if you need help, I can pop over, or Mark can maybe take one of those commands as well.
So all red commands except cavalry, is it right?
Yes, unless you want to run the blue side, which you can do that as well. You can pick. If you want me to take red, I'll take red. It's up to you.
I will start with red and we
Okay.
will see if.
And if it's hard, let me know.
Okay.
But I think most of the players on red are experienced players, so they should be easier to work with. Um, it's very important today that as umpires we do everything according to the cadence, meaning specifically you give the reports, you give them time. Usually by the time you've given the last report, you can go back to the first player that you're in charge of, get their orders. They get no more than 2 minutes maximum to give you an order. and then bring all the orders back here to this table. We will move and execute orders simultaneously because this is a different system than what people are used to doing. I will handle the grouping and rolling of the dice until you folks see how it works. It's very, very simple. And then as soon as you folks feel confident in grouping combats and rolling the dice, I'll let you do that, and this thing will move very quickly. This moves in 5-minute increments, which means 1 square per 5 minutes. But what we're going to do is we're going to get the initial orders from everyone, specifically the cavalry in particular. And we're going to fast forward to contact when something's about to happen, okay? All right, so
How do we do screenshots again?
Shift, window key, and S will allow you to draw a box around anything, and it automatically copies it. So when you go to the chat channel, you just hit Control V. So again, Shift, window key, and S will allow you to draw a box around anything on the map, and then you can just hit Control V in their chat channel, and that will paste the image automatically. The only issue you may have is if the image is too large, like you kind of have to do a portion of your screen, you can't do your whole screen. If the image is too large, it won't upload to Discord. Okay, any further questions? Okay, I'm going to give players...
What
Go ahead.
should I do?
Help Nick.
Help Nick. Okay. Nick, just let me know which players I should take over while I'm still here.
Okay, and then
I have the 5 threads, so do you want to take 2 or 3 of them as you want?
Yeah.
Perfect. And I will, I'm going to go to all the channels now and give everyone a quick briefing. I'm going to start with red, okay?
Okay.
All right. Men of the Vermilion Republique.
Yes.
You have cleverly laid a trap, an ambush for the senators of the Old Republic who have taken the bait and are pursuing you along the roads to the ambush point, which is somewhere around in Lilion.
Those idiots.
Yep, you've got it there. So you are concealed behind hills, behind these ridge lines. You're on the low ground below these ridges so they can't see you. The senators believe they are pursuing your militia, who they're not like running away. They're on the march. They're in march in column and they're in good order. The senators believe that this is an easy victory for them if they can just kind of run these guys down. The problem is that they do not have cavalry, so they are basically moving at the speed of infantry, and they are hoping to drive them or hopefully maybe even capture them and destroy them. But what's going to happen is the 2 militia units are going to pass through, and then of course you have your regular infantry who will spring the trap. Now, recently arrived is your commander-in-chief, Marshal Heinemann, and he will possibly alter this plan from there. But that was the initial plan. I do need the placement of the cavalry formation. So if somebody wants to post that in the cavalry chat, if it's not posted already, just post a little screenshot. So Mark will be working with the cavalry. Nick and Felix will be working with the red team. Okay? All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Also, there may be more cavalry reinforcements coming in from an unexpected ally. Okay? All right.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Good. All right. All right.
Can't wait.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. Robin, I've kind of already given you the briefing. Do you have any questions? We're about to start.
Do I have permission to talk and communicate with them?
Yes, you do. You can send them a courier, and if you are co-located on the battlefield, you can talk to them in real time.
Alright then.
All right, good luck. Okay, now let's go to blue. Blue 1.
Been developing a new one. Hello, Michael.
Hello. I'm going to do the whole blue briefing together.
Cool.
You gentlemen are pursuing in the vicinity of Fontigny. You
Yep.
are pursuing a pair of Republique militia units. So this is the Vermilion Civil War. Vermilion, just so the uninitiated know, it's basically like France in 1805, and it's broken out in civil war. The blue team, you are senators of the Vermilion Republic, the old Vermilion Republic that has been basically disbanded by this revolutionary force. So you are fighting to kind of regain your government and your post. And you are now pursuing 2 militia grade quality brigades that are in retreat or in the vicinity of Fontigny, and your job is to pursue them and destroy them. Behind you, by some distance, you have the mercenaries you have hired from the Southern Duchy, which is this whole other thing I'm not going to get into. But the mercenaries are an elite force. They hit very hard. They are the world's best troops, basically. And they are behind you somewhere. They will have to make contact with you, but they basically work for you. Of course, they don't want to die, so you probably won't be able to order them to make suicidal attacks. But
Yep.
and they mostly will operate on their own without a lot of. You don't have to micromanage them, but they do hit hard and they are on your side, and they are very fierce. So good luck.
Okay.
All right, that's it. We will give you your reports momentarily. So the let's see, we need the yellow, the Stalfaki, to go back to their room, and the game begins.
Yes.
Okay, umpires can go up to umpire. Hey Peter, how's it going? All right.
In the half hour, so
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, so Peter was up in the lobby, but he didn't reply. Maybe he'll pop on down. In any case, I just have to sort out where we want the Stalfaki to be. So I'll take care of them. So let's put them there like that, and then let's go ahead and begin running the clock. So.
Hey, Marshall, I'm sorry. I don't see where the channels are where we're going to be posting the pictures.
Oh, okay. Those are the chat channels in Discord on the left. Are you in the? So scroll down on the left.
he couldn't see them because he's not an umpire, but I just gave him the temporal, so now he should see them.
Oh,
Mark.
really? Okay. You should see him now. Do you see him now? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okie dokie. Okay. So now I just have to get this ball rolling. Let's go ahead and get initial orders from all players. So all players have been given their report by me. At this point, they should just get their initial orders. If you're unclear on their position, have them send you a screenshot. That's particularly the case for Mark. That red cavalry needs a position. And then I don't know anything about the message bot. That's another thing. I don't know if players are going to use it or if they're just going to post dispatches in their chat. If they post a dispatch in their chat, go ahead.
Yeah, we cannot. If you wanted to use it, you would have to like run it, like tell it when it's next turn and so on. So if you really want to start the game right now, then I think we have to do it old style.
That's fine. Let's just do it old style. So copy paste dispatches between the players, and we'll do that during the combat resolution phase. In other words, I will tell everybody to move the dispatches, move the mail. So don't worry about dispatches if you see them now. I'll tell you when to go ahead and move dispatches. So I'll remind everyone. It'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and get everyone's initial orders, and then we'll
Felix,
come
Marshall,
back
which
here.
channels are we supposed to go into?
So you'll go into your player channels. So for you, Mark, you've got the Cavalry, which is what, red 9, is it, or red something? It's Portal.
I have no idea.
Okay,
Portal is red 6, or should be at least. No, he's not.
it says Portal on the piece. Is he the one? Yeah.
There is still one channel, everyone, though. So we have to split them up first.
Yeah, okay, we do. Okay. Okay.
I can do that.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. So Mark, you'll go to Robin in the green division. Robin. And by the way, if you mouse over the pieces, I have their combat value programmed in, as well as any special rules that apply to them. So if you just hover over the piece, you'll see it pop up as a tooltip. So Mark, you'll go to Portal's channel, and it is red 6. Red 6 and red 7 are the two channels you'll be working, Mark.
Okay, and so who's in what?
Okay, so the red cavalry is in red 6, and the blue cavalry is in red 7. I'm sorry, green cavalry is in red 7. Are you sure, Mark? Do you need me to?
Give me a piece of paper. I'll just write all this down.
Yeah, here we go. Here we are. There we go. No. You have to use these pins on that. Yeah, that won't work. It's a different kind of writing surface. Sorry.
So red 6 is what?
Red 6 is Portal, and he is the red cavalry. And red 7 is Robin. That Robin is the name.
Yeah, I can't get your pencil.
Oh, really? Alright, hang on here. No. It's like this. That should work. Red 6 is the Red Force, and the player's name is Portal. And red 7 is the Green Force, and that player's name is Robin. The Green Force, he already has a screenshot, and the Red Force is we need to know where the heck they want to be. That's the one force they're allowed to put wherever they want at the start. So you need to go down here and ask him for his location. He may even have a screenshot posted, but tell him to post a screenshot of his position in his chat. So go to Red 6 and tell him you just need a screenshot of his position. Alright, here we go. Real quick on the live stream. Hello, Achilles. Good to see you. Alright, here we go. Let's go. I'm going to go to blue 1 and I'm going to start getting orders. Okay.
Anyway, there's got to be some there with the troops somewhere, so it's just a question of where they are and if they're going to ambush us. So we don't want to walk into a trap, I guess.
Okay, blue 1, we're going to go ahead and start moving everybody to their separate channels.
Yeah.
And what I need from you is an initial order.
Just, can we have a quick question, Marshall? Just obviously it's the first time we both played your system. Just for rough distances, how, and it's 5-minute turns, how far is kind of musketry range and artillery range?
Well, 1 square for the 1 square is 400 paces. That's about what you're going to move in 1 5-minute turn. That's assuming there are no complications to your movement.
Absolutely.
Okay, if there's complications, it reduces your movement, obviously. Your artillery can reach out and touch someone at 3 to 4 squares. However, at that extreme range, it starts to really drop off the accuracy. Your muskets can fire about a square. Technically, it's supposed to be about 200 to 300 paces, but I kind of push it to about 400. So anything inside the square is in musket range. The artillery gets more accurate the closer you are to it, of course.
Okay, and I've got 2 pictures. Is that because we're split into 2 separate forces? Just to double check that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Grand.
So you're the force that's on top of the little hill there. So I just need your initial orders.
Okay, so I think just for me, I think both of us is to send out. Well, what can we see anything at the moment? Any troops?
Yeah, you see the tail end of the both militia units. You see both.
And they are in. They are in Thornton gear.
Yeah, they are around there. Oh, you know what? It would help if I send you a screenshot of that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm like, why is he asking this? Because I haven't done my homework. That's why. My dog ate it. I had to force him, but he ate it.
I hope it was tasty.
Yep. There you go. Okay, so there's your screenshots.
Okay.
Yep. And then I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go get the foggy stuff, and then I'll be right back. All right. And then you both are gonna be separated into channels 1 and 2 momentarily.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, I have your initial start position on the map. I will post it in your chat channels. That's going to be blue 3 and 4. There we go. And you do not see anything or hear anything. You're just moving down this road. You know that down this road your quarry is trying to escape fruitlessly from you. You will catch them and you will destroy them. But if you have any particular orders, let me know. I'll give you a minute to look at your positions and get your pieces kind of set up, and then I'll be right back for any orders, okay? Alright, let's go back to blue 1. Okay, hello. Are we ready?
Yep, okay. So Marshall, for my force, send out skirmishers ahead of the force, and I'm going to move my infantry towards the village initially in the formation I'm in already, actually, in the kind of a column formation, and with the artillery behind and the wagons behind, and also to send out some dispatch riders to try and contact the mercenaries and just to head up the road to Fontingier, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you got it. Okay, and Juan, what are your orders?
So I'm going to advance through the road that goes Pot de Bain, Laon, Cheval until the end of the militia trail on the left.
Right.
So basically continue the road up north, and then I would like to send some. So as I advance, I would like to send some skirmishers to the woods on my left, to at least to the limits, to be sure that maybe there are not people around us.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty.
I have one question just before you leave.
Yeah, go ahead.
What time is it actually?
We're gonna say it's 0600.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good luck, Juan.
You too.
Okay, gentlemen, your initial orders, please.
For what?
Well, you're gonna just continue down this road, I imagine, yes?
Yes, Lancers in front, cuirassiers in the back, supply behind them. And I'll be in front.
Alright, very well. You'll be in front. Okay, Lancers, and then here we go, our supply. And we'll just make that work. Alright. Okay, good luck, gentlemen. I have to split your forces or split your channel, and we'll be with you momentarily. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see here. Let me get my little pin and go ahead.
Marshal,
Yeah.
to whom these supply wagons are belonging?
Oh, if you mouse over them, it should
Oh,
say.
sorry.
And oh, it doesn't say. It just says Red Wagon. They belong to. Let me see. Do these? That's first. Okay, so that's red. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, they belong to the infantry.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. I don't think they know about that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that belongs to. Here, I'll just add the tooltip.
So are they? Is this their actual position?
Yes.
Or
yeah, that's their position. Yeah, they parked them there for the purposes of the ambush.
okay, then I will have to talk to them again because I don't think they are aware of that.
Okay, I think that's 4th and 5th Brigade, and that's 2nd and that's 3rd, and then 1st is with their formation. Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, and I don't have any for the cavalry, so okay. As soon as everyone has their orders, we can begin to proceed. And what we'll do is we will
Yeah,
move.
I need you to slow way down, Marshall, or I can't do this.
Okay.
So the red cavalry is deployed basically where those wagons are on the north of the wagons by Crepey.
Okay, did you want to position them? And how you position them isn't going to be a big deal yet because they'll fine tune it as things happen. So even if you just take the whole stack and just put them there, that's fine. That's what I did with the yellow guys over here on the far right. I just left the stack the way I put it on the map. So it doesn't have to be precise.
Yeah, if I knew to move a stack, that would work.
Yeah. Oh, hold the left mouse button and just drag a box around it. So like this. Just left click and hold the left mouse button and draw a box around it. It will highlight the pieces. Then you can left click again to pick them up. Yeah, you got it. All right, you got it, Mark?
Right, and then I've got the green guys are basically they're marching towards I forget the name of the damn city, but they're marching down the road.
Okay, yeah, we'll just draw a little arrow to represent that, and then we'll move them. Just move them their movement. Okay, so cavalry movement is 600 paces, so that's 1.5 squares per turn is cavalry movement. Otherwise, it's 1 square along the road for everyone else, unless they're kind of going uphill or whatever. So, okay. Here we are. Let's go ahead and move all pieces. Anything that moves, just move them. And move them just 1 step at a time.
I still don't know which wagons are which, like which are 4ths and which are 5ths.
Okay, if you hover over, I added a little description.
Ah, right, in the description. Okay, thank you.
You got it.
And then those roads in the forest here, do you want them to be normal speed or slower? They're like little small roads.
Yeah, a road, regardless of the nature of the terrain, you still move along it unless it's like up or downhill. But it doesn't matter if it's open or in the forest because they're on the road. It's clear terrain for the troops.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so if I move, let's see here, 5 here, And they are moving in formation. They're moving very slow.
Marshall, shall I give, is it Alex? Or who's, the guy that's doing the cavalry? Sorry, I can give him a hand if he wants, like
yes, that would be great. Yep.
a personal assistant, just for a little while.
Yep, that would be just fine if he needs help. Yep. He's a little new to all of this in terms of the mechanics of it. He's a very experienced umpire, just as you are. It's just the mechanics of tabletop.
Tabletop, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you a hand then?
Yeah. Well, you don't have the. You can just move that. But let me get back to here. I just got to. I'll figure out where they're marching to, and then I'll move those green guys.
Yeah. All right. Excellent. Marshall, if you can.
You got to keep toggling out at screens and toggling back, and know what you're looking for. I don't think I'll ever be familiar with this. But.
Everyone was exactly the same as you. So.
Yeah. You guys like it.
Well, we grew to like it, absolutely. So.
Okay, so.
You just need to give me permission, Marshall, and I'll give him that.
Did you should have you're promoted? You should have permissions.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, gosh, I don't know. We probably want to run this forward. What's the I don't know.
I have one question, Marshall. These supply wagons here in the city, they want to move through here, so they would have to move through the cavalry.
Well, then they get delayed. The cavalry's going to go first.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And how many minutes do you guys think? Do you think we can try running 30 minutes? Oh, well, the cavalry needs to set the pace. So the red cavalry is moving to a position at 1, 2, 3. So that's about in 15 minutes. That red cavalry should reach where it wants to go. So let's.
Yeah, the green cavalry is marching down through Crispy and on towards Chesney. Though presumably they'll once they make contact, they might change their orders.
Yeah. So let's. Do you think, Mark, we could move the red cavalry to the end of their line? If I understand it correctly, they're moving to that little hill.
That is
the red cavalry is not moving at all.
Oh, they're not.
That is the line of the 4th Infantry that you're looking at.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then let's move 30 minutes. Let's move 30 minutes.
Right. The red cavalry is waiting for orders. The green mercenary cavalry is marching. Is basically going to make contact with them at Crespi probably. And I assume they'd stop there and get orders.
30 minutes, 6 times 1 square.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Red
Wait. 30 minutes can be too much because that green cavalry is gonna get contact and want to get some more information long before that. How long is it gonna take them to reach Crespi?
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4. They'll get there in roughly 5 turns. They'll be able to see that there's a large amount of people there at 4 turns.
Yeah, I would just move them up there, and we'll call it 6:30.
Okay.
And we can fudge it a bit. Yeah.
I'll do this for you.
So fine. Assume they get there at 6:30, and of course they're going to exchange notes and get orders from the red cavalry commander, who he doesn't have any orders himself. So they'd probably just halt there.
Yep. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Good.
So how many turns do we do?
6.
6 turns.
Yeah. So. This is one of the problems with the system is it's designed for much smaller games, but it can be done on a bigger scale. It just takes a lot more work.
Oh, hey, and regarding those wagons moving, the cavalry actually is deployed north of the road, the red cavalry, so the wagons could move down the road if they wanted to.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay. I'll put them over on the side of the road for you. They're gonna stay at the monastery for a couple of minutes. Feed those horses holy water.
There you go. I'm just gonna remove that piece.
All right, yeah, that looks pretty much like what they intend, so I can probably give the screenshot of that area to both the red and the green cavalry commanders and see if they have any orders at 6:30.
Yeah, these baggage trains have moved. Full amount.
Okay. Move
Yeah.
them first, then I'll give it. Yeah.
Yeah. Marshall, have we got the directions for these baggage trains?
Which ones?
Yeah.
All these
Those ones. Sorry, which ones?
All of them, because I think.
Yeah. So
sorry,
these
is it
ones are
marked?
supposed to go behind this hill, so I think they can make it there. One. Yeah, they can make it there.
This is going to get easier as we go. And once battle starts, it gets real simple. So it's just this movement to contact, and I think most of the heavy work's done already now. So this is going to start smoothing out nicely.
I'll tidy you up. Make it easy for you. Chris?
They're actually not going to be in the town. They're on the downslope is the idea.
Okay.
All right.
Can I put these pieces in column, or is there any?
What do you mean? You want to put them in column?
Yeah.
It's at your discretion. You can flip the piece over and hit the little C, the letter C, on the back side, and that'll put them into column. But if you don't have time for that, it's okay to just have them the way you have them. That's fine too. So, as long as you remember that they're in column, it's not that big a deal. It's more of an aesthetic thing, you know, appearances. Okay, while everyone is doing that, I want to say hello to everyone on the live stream watching. We got a bunch of people checking it out, which is great. And hello to Achilles. Peter is also here now. And Achilles, it would be great if you could come play sometime. But it's good to see you all here. All right.
All right. So basically, it looks like we're assuming that the green cavalry stopped when they met the infantry.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
That. Okay, and then this column here of Republique militia probably needs to move. Oh, is this their? Is this their?
Yeah, I will move it. I will move it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I have a question for Felix.
Yes.
What is doing this brigade? Because I have a huge supply train coming behind.
Yeah, we'll basically have a giant traffic jam in Crepy. So they want to go behind this hill, they said. So they're kind of moving in this direction, and this is all the movement they have in the 6 turns.
Oh,
so,
okay.
I don't know. Like, would they have met the other guys first before they got in this position, or?
Because this one, well,
the infantry probably moves
one
faster
move
than
here.
these trains.
I think we've always moved the baggage trains about the same pace as the infantry.
Yeah, the baggage trains keep up.
Okay, so I put them behind like this.
And are those trains there to the south moving, or are they sitting there?
They're sitting there. But they've moved from Crepy and they're just hiding behind the old 3.
Yeah. All right, so this looks like a fine situation, because once they get this traffic jam, someone is going to have to. They're going to have to sort out who's going to take what orders.
This is an interesting initial problem for the red team to resolve.
Yeah, so we should probably just give them the screenshot then.
I think from your point of view, yeah, you can give them a screenshot. I think everyone in that local area has done what they need to do.
Yeah, and I'm giving screenshots already. So, yeah. Well, I kind of set this up so contact would happen pretty quick, and the players have once again messed up the best laid plan of the Empire. Kriegspiel would be a fun game if not for the players.
They always do. So, what time is it?
It's 06:30.
6:30. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could just get rid of the players, it'd be a great game, wouldn't it be? Oh, it's good times, good times. Me, while everyone does that, and then when you're ready, go ahead and give reports. I'm gonna say hi to everyone on the live stream. Hello, everyone. We're rocking and rolling. I got my coffee going here, and away we go. All right, I'm gonna give reports now to my guys as well.
So the time is 06:30?
Yes. All right. Art and Crusader are together. Hello, gentlemen. You two are co-located. Blue forces have pressed into the town of Frontigny. The locals say yes. The Vermilion troops passed through in pretty good shape, it seemed, moving down the road. There's no hostiles around now. They were moving in the direction of Yuri, and that's all people know as of right now. Okay?
Direction of Yuri. Okay,
all right, and again, you are both co-located, and at the rear of the cavalry is the Stalfalki infantry under Emmanuel, just FYI, just so you know. Okay?
Grand. Thanks a lot.
All right. Emmanuel. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. You are in column. You are behind your cavalry, and you are just moving down the road. There's nothing to report yet. You know that the blue infantry, which is the Senate, these are your allies, they are nearby also, ahead of you, probably in the vicinity of the town of Frontigny. So right now you're just moving in column along the road, okay?
Okay, I see also the cavalry supplies near my column.
Yes, the cavalry supplies moved off the side of the road so the infantry can pass, and they will they'll get back on the road after your artillery train passes. So
perfect.
Yep. The soldiers have priority on the road. So
okay.
All right. Hello, Juan.
Hello.
Okay, you are at the top of the hill at I can't pronounce this, Cheval Rouge?
Yes, that works.
Yeah, you can see in the distance in the direction of Frontigny, your allied forces have reached the village. There appears to be no problems. Beyond them in the distance is the Stalfalki cavalry, which are also on the road. So they are pursuing their column, you are pursuing yours. You do not see any sign of the enemy, who is probably a couple miles up the road ahead of you. Okay?
Okay.
I'll be back.
And no sign of enemies on the woods, right?
That's correct. No sign of enemies anywhere. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Good job. Okay. I'll be back.
Can I send? Sorry. For messages, do I write here or?
Yes, you can. Yes.
Okay.
All right, and the time is 06:30.
Thank you.
Okay. Just so you know, you'll probably be in communication range of your allies pretty soon, so you might not have to send a dispatch. You're probably going to be able to ride over and talk to him on the next turn.
Okay, well, I continue with the plan of going up the road.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Thank you.
Got it. Okay. All right, gentlemen.
It probably means that they're further up.
Okay. And I'll move behind you then.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think, because your infantry are going to be behind me, aren't they? They're going to be moving up the road behind me, so I'll go ahead and then, yeah, like I say, see what we see.
Emmanuel, I assume you're just going to continue following the cavalry for now?
Yes,
correct?
yes.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. Okay, gentlemen, what are your orders? What are your orders?
Do you want to go first, Sarah?
Yeah, right. Just turn to Jury.
Okay, so the Stalfalky cavalry will push to Jury. All right.
Just the Lancers.
Yeah.
And then what's the
The infantry behind is going to just follow them up the road, and we just want to make sure that we also scout the woods to the east to see, with some skirmishers or something like that, just to see if there's anything there.
Sure. Okay, no problem.
And then okay. Can I also? I want to send a dispatch to Juan as well. But are we using the dispatch bot?
No, we are not. He's probably going to be in verbal communication with you on the next turn.
Grand. Okay, thanks.
So we can spare the work there. All right, no problem.
Grand.
All right.
Thank you.
And I'll go with my Lancers.
Perfect. Got you.
See you, Crusader.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Marshal, they're having a commander conference there at Crapey.
I think Marshall's got a meme for that. He's just gone AFK for 5 minutes.
Yeah, thanks. I'll just wait then.
What we do is actually allow the players to actually be in the same voice channel at this point, but let Marshall confirm that before we move them all into the same channel.
Yeah, that's actually already been done. We already confirmed that.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Well, not all, but the three commanders around Crapey.
Marshall is AFK for a few minutes, Felix.
Okay.
So, sorry, was it Mark? What was your name?
Mark. Yeah.
Mark. Yeah. Sorry. So you've done Kriegspiel before, but you've done it just in the original face-to-face capacity.
Yeah, I've tried on the computers, but I really hate playing games any more complicated than Go on computers. So
sure.
I just struggle with the computer too much.
Yeah, this can be a problem, especially if it's got a high internet ping, but you get used to it. You could be a bit abstract with these pieces as well. They don't have to be perfect.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, no trouble. I was just okay. Yeah, so there's a three commander conference going around Crapey, Marshall.
Okay,
so just letting them do that right now.
Okay.
Where's my? Oh, I had a meme for the occasion. I guess not. Well, that's too bad. I don't have all my memes here. I wonder what happened to some of them. All right, well, we'll worry about that later.
I think you were missing that one the last time we had a general meeting.
I know, and I've made it like 3 times, you know.
Someone just deletes it every single time.
I guess so. It must be me, you know. I could components custom tile anyway. And let me see here. There it is. There it is. And now we have our meme for the occasion, folks. So we'll apply the meme. All right, there we go. That's what they're doing. Anytime we have a commander's conference of a bunch of officers, that's what I assume they're doing. All right. Let's go ahead and move. We can probably move. How far do you guys think we can move? 10, 20, 30 minutes? I don't really want to move more than 30 because things can happen. And I know that
the question is, how long do you think the commander's conference is going to take in real terms? I mean, the Green Force, and they're role playing it pretty well. I mean, they're both suspicious of the Green Force. He's assuring them that he is joining the rebel cause because he doesn't like the blue side.
Nice.
So anyway, and they're all complaining about the traffic jam.
Wonderful. Okay, let's do 10 minutes.
Okay, so we'll assume they talk for 10 minutes and then get back to them. All right.
Yeah.
There's a dispatch too. Who is Jan?
Yes.
No,
He's red one.
Okay, so how far away is that?
Let's see. It'll probably. Oh, he's pretty far.
Yeah. Well, if you want to look, you can. Do you want me to copy it, or you can look in the? I think it's the red 6. It's the red 6 portal is where he's.
Go ahead. If we're going to move in 10 minutes. I mean, I'm being a little over generous. But go ahead and deliver it.
Okay, so I copy it and paste it.
Yep, perfect. Into his red one channel.
For whoever is taking care of this brigade and the Green Cavalry Brigade, we need to sort out what's happening with this traffic jam.
So for now, they're not moving for 10 minutes because they're talking.
Right now, they're in a traffic jam.
So if your guys are stuck behind them, they're stuck behind them.
Okay. Nice.
And I don't know how long you want to resolve now, Marshall.
10 minutes.
So 0640.
10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be 0640, and I'm moving everything up on my end. So yeah, you guys got it. You guys are doing fine. The players put themselves in a predicament, you know, and so it's up to them to sort it out. We're just going to execute their orders. I don't think Jan trusted the initial deployment.
I don't know. Why wouldn't he trust you, Marshall? Sorry.
Yeah, I wonder. The last time he trusted me, his character nearly died.
Whoever is handling Jan, you can tell him he's got dispatch in his chat channel.
Yeah, he'll get a notification. He'll see it. Alrighty.
All right, I'm going to go over and talk to the commanders and see what they're doing.
Okay.
We're assuming it's been about 10 minutes, so you've had time to talk for about 10 minutes.
So Nick, did you move the second?
Not yet. I'm doing it now.
Okay.
No, yeah. Okay. Should be with the left part. Okay.
All right,
sneaky,
gentlemen.
and you. Hello.
Yeah, just you're co-located. Obviously, you know that. I just posted your screenshot. I'll be back for orders in a little bit, in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and Crusader, let's see here. Yeah, I have you moving on down the road. Should probably give you just a bit more movement there. I feel like I didn't quite give you enough. But I do. I have you moving down the road. And so far you do not see anything. There's no sign of the enemy other than they passed through before you got there. Okay, do you have any orders? Any changes?
Yes, I'm going to. Just a second. Yeah, so I'm around the valley, right?
Yeah, you're about 10 minutes away from Yuri, or Jury, or Yuri, however it's pronounced.
I see, I see.
Not quite 10 minutes. You're between 5 and 10 minutes away from that village. There's no sign that the enemy is nearby.
After Lance has passed through, I want them to spread out a bit and look around in the area.
Okay, will do. Alright. You got it.
Thank you.
You got it. Thanks. Let's draw. Okay, Emmanuel, you have your hello. You have your screenshot. Any
Yes.
questions or order changes?
No.
Okay, perfect. Good job. Thank you. Okay,
You'll be in a
gentlemen.
position to attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Hello there,
Hello.
Hello.
Marshall. Is there any? So we still see the militia just kind of off in the distance, do we?
Actually, they're out of sight because now you're in kind
Okay.
of these ridge lines. But your scouts and other people, they're kind of beating the bushes. I mean, you've got scouts spread out in your vicinity, and
Right.
there's no sign of the enemy. The enemy appears to continue. They're in retreat. They're still retreating.
And I guess in that case, then just continue to move up the road to Jory, behind the Lancers.
All right.
And I'm guessing. I mean, for me, the idea is really to keep following them up the road until we see some form of enemy line, or if they halt, just keep following behind them.
Yeah. No, that's good thinking. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And Juan.
So I would divert my troops towards Chesney. I think there is a road with like a dash lines, kind of.
Ah.
Is that a road?
So you're gonna go off towards Chesney now.
Yeah, and the idea would be later to take the road that goes like northwest, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah. So the road that goes up through Hake 8.
Exactly.
Yep. Okay. H8, you said, where the tile marker is, or the name.
Yeah, exactly. In that the one that goes.
Yeah.
I see exactly what you mean. Okay.
So kind of go up that road that way.
Yeah.
Okay, that means you guys will be separated again.
Yes.
But yeah, we'll move you that way when I process the turn. Good luck. Thanks.
Thanks, Marshall.
Thank you.
All right, I've got my next batch of orders. How are you guys doing?
Ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some orders here.
Let's go ahead and proceed.
All right. Well, I need to tell you guys this makes it a little more complicated. So, what Portals wants to do, the Red Cavalry Commander, is as the infantry moves off the road, he's going to slide onto the road to block the Green Cavalry from moving, but he wants to make it look like just confusion and accident. He doesn't want to make it he's trying to make it look. He wants to block them. He doesn't want them to be able to proceed. But he doesn't make it obvious he's stopping them. He just wants them, so that basically it's going to be like, make it like a sloppy looking maneuver is what it's supposed to look like to everybody else.
Well, they don't have to make it look.
Well, the point is, it's not going to be. He's not going to march in perfect formation and sit on the road and block the green cavalry, right? He wants his guys just kind of looks like, so the green cavalry commander should assume that there's not a very good formation.
Well, also he doesn't actually have to do that because the Force Brigade here, they ordered their supply trains to come south, so they're going to be on the road now.
Okay, so the road's still blocked. Gotcha.
Okay, let's move in a 10-minute increment. You guys think is that too much?
10 is fine. Anything more would be too much for me.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, perfect. All right, we'll go ahead and do another 10. I never got a formation change out of him, but here. All right, so he's gonna go about like, he can do it. Get there. A little complication there, but this is going very smoothly now. I mean, yeah, there's a snarl, but that's player created. On the umpire side, it's moving the way it should. So the time is now going to be 6:50.
Sorry.
Wait a minute. So what about those other wagons? Are they still moving to the north?
Yes, they are
okay,
moving.
Because as soon as they clear as soon as the red forces clear the road, the red cavalry is going to block the road. But if that's not going to happen in 10 minutes, then I'll just tell him he's not moving.
I still have not moved my.
All right, I see. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to clarify. Nothing's going to happen with any of them. The road's completely blocked.
And Marshal, moving across the land without road, it's for infantry. It's what, Alpha Square or?
Yeah, so they're going to move. Let me see. What are you looking at? If they move across the road on level, that there, yeah, move them 300 paces for 5 minutes. So for 10 minutes, they'll move about 700 paces. So I just dock them a little bit for the terrain. But yeah, there's not like a whole lot going on there. They're not on a road or a trail, so they don't get full movement, but they get pretty close.
I think this is the most messed up start to a game I've ever been privy to viewing, actually.
Because the players getting in a traffic
Yeah,
jam?
players. Yes.
Yeah, that's something right there. That is something. I ought to screenshot that actually. What is that?
I mean, there must be a meme here somewhere.
I'll just post it to memes.
Wow.
Actually, I can't post it there. Let's see here. Oh well. Post it there. That works for now. Okay. Alright, let's see here. And yeah, and then as soon as you get all that done, just do the next round of reports.
It's like Black Friday at Walmart or something.
Alright, so it's 6:50, I believe. There we go. Okay.
Maybe a question, just a question.
Go ahead.
To be all in sync regarding the yellow cavalry.
Yes.
I assume they are not seen by the red.
Not yet. They're
Because of the hill.
Yeah, because there's two ridge lines between them. Yeah, and I'm treating that railroad cut as a road. So, okay. Okay. You two gentlemen are co-located. You have your report, your screenshot, so you can talk to each other. And just so you know, although it might not matter, ARP, but your forces are still in that formation, which is slowing you down considerably now.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry.
If
Didn't think
you
about that.
ever want to move into column, let me know. But you were pretty specific about the formation, so I preserved it. Okay, I'll be back to get orders momentarily.
Thank you. Yeah, that's silly in me.
Okay, Crusader. You reach the town of Yuri, and there's again nothing. Yes, the enemy passed through about 20 minutes ago in column. There's no other sign of the enemy, so it's assumed they're in column on the road ahead of you. Your scouts are, riding up into the woods and the bush and checking behind the trees and bushes. There's no enemy here. So I'll be back in a moment to get orders from you, okay?
Right, understood.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
You have made your turn. You are approaching the town of Chesney. You do have some scouts out ahead of you to make sure you're not being ambushed, but there's nothing to report yet.
Okay.
Okay, any changes to your orders?
No.
Okay, got it. All right, let me do that. All right. Okay, Crusader, any changes to your orders? Any orders?
All is straightforward.
All right, you'll continue. Perfect. Okay, you got it. All right. All right, gentlemen, any orders?
Okay, Marshall. So for me, thank you. Good point. I kept it in that formation just in case someone's going to line. But if I'll move into column and just follow up the road behind the cuirassier and kind of slip in front of the mercenary infantry, and then just again keep up the road, go to Jury, and yeah, just see what we see really. Until we spot the enemy, I don't really know what to do apart from follow them. So I'm going to move up myself, myself up to Jury Le Petit, that kind of little house chateau.
Okay.
There, and then just so I can see if I can get a better view, somewhere that's a good place I can get a view from that position.
Perfect. Okay, got it.
Okay.
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 And then, Emmanuel, what do you want to do?
We'll follow the blue infantry.
Perfect. Okay, good orders. Good orders. You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll wait for the cavalry orders to come back. We're going to have contact here in the next, I think, 10 minutes a game. That Stalfaki cavalry is going to run into the rear of the red columns here and see them. They're going to see them.
Mm-hmm.
And the red cavalry is probably going to see each other as well. So, and that's going to be a problem for red. However, it'll take time for everybody to sort themselves out. So
how fast are moving messenger in a 5-minute turn?
Oh, how far? I think I give them like 1,600 paces, like 8 squares.
8 square in 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, I think that's what I do. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think it's high. But I think I don't remember what my logic was on that when I wrote the rule. But again, anybody who doesn't like the rule can tweak it, of course. But that's where I have them at. I think the real logic behind my courier rule being so generous is if you have to wait more than like a turn or two to deliver a courier message, it tends to be forgotten. So by making the messages travel pretty quick so that they mostly arrive on the next turn, it makes it easier for the umpire and it keeps the game moving. But in reality, I think that's a bit generous for a courier, and if you have the patience for it, I would delay it even another turn. Not today, I'm just saying in general, anyone using the system.
Hey, Felix, is Sergey the infantry commander in that group there?
Sergey, Nick would know about that.
Okay. Oh, basically, there was
question?
one other person in the conference, and it was, but he was muted.
Yeah,
So
Sergey cannot talk. Yeah.
Okay, they were just trying to determine who the infantry commander is and make sure they were in contact with him as he's moving, between their cavalry formations.
Okay. I would like to do another 10-minute turn if you guys think we can, and I think at the end of the
I'm sorry, I'm still dispatching the message, and
okay, I'll wait.
Sorry, I will come back quickly.
All right. There's also a message going from Robin with the Green Force to Yano or Jan. He's saying Yano, but
okay. Yes. So just paste it in Jan's channel.
Okay.
Yeah, Mark, just for your reference, down in the bottom left-hand, there are some actual courier tokens that we do use.
Yeah, I've got some legacy components and tokens there that. Yeah.
I know we're just kind of ad hoc in the dispatches, aren't we? Because that's not the main. Not the main test, is it, for day?
Right. Well, the courier tokens you can use. So if you have a dispatch that's going to go across the map, by all means, duplicate a courier token and drop it to keep track of that dispatch. And what I've even done is I'll paste the dispatch on the courier token, so that the next time you mouse over the courier, you just copy the dispatch off of it. It works really well. Helps you to keep track of it.
It might be a good idea to put a little arrow so that if you're unsure in what direction they're actually going in. Having said that, with the horse actually facing a direction, perhaps that's a useful guide to the horse is actually.
Yeah.
I've answered that question.
Is it a 5 or a 10-minute turn?
10-minute turn, and I'm going to begin moving my pieces as well. So.
Okay.
It would be 5, and then there are some complications, and when he reaches here, he's probably going to halt. That would be 10. I think he does want them to kind of spread out. I can't remember. Okay, let's see here.
There is Jan who wants to deploy skirmishers.
Okay. So skirmishers are abstracted, meaning they're a +1 to the infantry roll. What I do though to indicate that, hey, these guys are out there, is you can draw little dots, or you can spawn a skirmish block on the piece and put the little skirmish block out.
Where is the skirmisher block?
If you flip the piece over
Mm-hmm.
and you hit, I think it's the manpower button. Yeah, hit
Okay.
the number where it says manpower. Hit right there. Yeah, the number. Yep, there you go. You got it. It's spawned. It's underneath it, and that'll spawn that little skirmish block. And okay, he gets the credit for the skirmishers no matter what automatically. The blocks are just there to remind you that they exist. Generally speaking, it's always assumed that all of these units are going to have, one or two guys or somebody or someone on a horse out there as feelers or eyes for the unit. But the skirmishers themselves are not necessarily a fighting force independently. You can't double the impact of your brigade by, sending out skirmishers. You really only have one company per battalion. So, okay. Let me get these guys on the road. Jan loves his skirmishers. Okay, and then we'll put these guys, and we'll put these guys. And then we're going to let the infantry go ahead, and the train will wait. Okay.
All right, so they do have orders for the cavalry as this movement happens.
Very good. Very good.
Which as it turns out, am I in your channel, Marshall?
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Okay, just making. I just want to make sure I'm not talking to the wrong guys, because.
Okay. So yeah, what's the cavalry order?
So what they ordered to do, they basically is kind of some deception going on here. What the Green Cavalry wants to do is move through the town, or get around the intersection that's blocked. Mm-hmm. Although the baggage trains continued to block that, so his move got blocked. So that's fine. He was going to go through the town and form up with the Red Cavalry, but obviously that's not going to happen because he got blocked by the baggage wagons moving. So that's fine.
Okay, so 200 there. I'm looking at the elevation. And they got 180 here, and he's below it. What's that, Mark? Go ahead.
Well, that Red Cavalry seems to have a force moving towards them, right?
Yeah, they're close, and it's like there's this ridge here that I'm trying to evaluate if they can spot.
Well, the road's got to be pretty straight, though. I mean, so.
Yeah.
Somebody should see that there's at least something coming up the road.
You have Jan, who is on this hill.
Yeah, he's up on the hill, and then the crepey guys
he might
ought to be
see this one.
Yeah, he should. I think he should, and I think that the guys in crepey should also see at least something coming up the road. I mean,
that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's reasonable, and I'll let red and blue know that they see a rider on a horse. I'll probably even tell them they see Jan up on the ridge above.
Well, they knew the wagons were ahead of them right anyway, so
yeah,
they've been following them the whole time. Okay, so they probably see some horses. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Screenshot.
What about Blazer up on this hill? Would he see the column coming?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
So 7 o'clock, right?
Yes, it is now 0700.
I think sometimes if
cavalry column.
I think sometimes if we're unsure whether there's a visual of the enemy, we say that there's dust clouds being kicked up in that general direction. So it's not a visual understanding they can see, but
yeah,
it tells them.
Well, I think I can just give them the picture of the front of it so they see a horse is coming.
Okay, let's see here. So ARP and Crusader. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get post screens.
Sorry, it's 7, huh?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
All right, now reports. Okay, gentlemen. You're both muted.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So, on the ridge to your north, at some distance, on the high ground to your north, around, if you have your map open, it's above H7. You see tile H7?
Okay, gotcha.
It's even beyond that. There's evidence of enemy troops up there. Some men with muskets have been seen kind of spread out. So it doesn't look like a particularly dense formation, but there's at least 3 or 4 guys that have been spotted up on that high ground to your north. In addition, a rider on a horse was spotted on the road that you're on directly to your front in the direction of the town of Crepi. Okay?
Okay. And we still can't see the militia columns that were ahead of us.
That's right, but it's pretty clear that they've moved through recently. There's even a little bit of dust in the air. You're not too far behind them, probably. There's a general sense that you're quite close now. You're getting close.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, I'll be back. Okay, Juan?
Hello.
Your movement continues. You don't see anything in particular.
Okay, so I send this message to ARP, basically to telling him that there is no sight of the enemy so far.
Okay, very well.
I forgot to put the time, but anyway.
That's okay. I'll just deliver it. It'll be fine. He's pretty close by you, so he'd get it pretty quick.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Okay, let's see here. Let's move here. Okay.
Yes, if you move,
gentlemen, you guys are co-located. I think I had poor manual up here, but that's okay. It doesn't,
you did.
It doesn't hurt anything.
Okay.
But yeah, Crusader. Just so you know, there's some men to your north on the heights that are I don't know. It's about 1,600 paces to your north. Pretty long range. But there's about 3 or 4 or 5 guys up there with muskets spread out. To your front along this road, you see a rider on a horse. There's a little bit of dust in the distance. Chances are you're pretty close to the enemy. Okay?
And the dude you could see was slightly north of H7, wasn't it, you said?
Yes, that's right. Yep. I'll be right back to get any orders from you.
Okay.
Okay, Emmanuel, any orders in particular? You're still kind of in the rear there, but yeah. Okay.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
It'll get rocking pretty soon. All right, thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
H7 and in the Peltry, the town there in Creppy.
Yeah, I would say turning north would be probably the thing.
Yeah.
Seems like an inevitable trap down there. And if we go down this valley road, we'll be trapped between these two hills.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. So I'm thinking about, do you agree if I go up the hill and just turn slightly north and set up on that ridge with the forest on my right flank?
Oh, I saw which one at Mercy-la-Met, or
Hold on.
which?
So if I can need to come straight up the road past Jury to where we are now, like Jury-Le Petre, and then turn north up the road, and then there's that first ridge that's southeast of Petra, kind of set up there.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, just after the river. I'm just thinking about that kind of area and then I'll keep that. And if you could scout further up with your lancers and keep scouting up and just give us back any more information.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I did send one to the west through Chesney to go up the road from Chesney, and that's probably going to turn out to be a mistake, unfortunately. But we weren't to know that at the time. So he might actually be out of the action for the rest of the game if he's unlucky.
Or be in the middle of the action if he's unlucky.
If he is, yeah, good. If they're over there, we did discuss if there's some troops over there, he could run smack back in and smack into them.
I'll go ahead and scout the ridge then.
I mean, in terms for you, your cavalry, yeah, you just do what you think's best as far as I'm concerned. Any targets of opportunity, attack and just report back.
That I shall.
All right, gentlemen, are we ready?
Yes. So for me, I'm going to continue up the road to my current position at Geo Patel, and then turn up the road north. And where you've actually put your little hand on the picture this time, it's kind of set up there. Really, that's what I'm looking to set up, at least as a position to set up my artillery and my infantry. I also want to bring, just to sort of mention, obviously keep the skirmish out in front as well, and maybe scout those forests. To kind of move my supply wagons off the road slightly to allow most of the infantry through.
That's already been done.
That's grand, fantastic. But they just carry with those straight up the road. Thanks.
Okay, so you're gonna go to that little spot there. All right, I got it.
You got it? And then I want to just I'm going to send a dispatch, but I'll write the dispatch so you've got it in chat, so I won't tell you about it now.
Thank you. Okay, let's see. Crusader, what do you want to do?
And I'll turn north on this road at Jury-la-Petite and go up to the ridge line. Hurry up with my lancers to look around.
To your lancers. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I have my orders. I'm going to start moving pieces.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, we're down to 5 minutes now because stuff's going to start happening. I feel bad for Emmanuel here, who's at the back of the line, but when he arrives, he will be an important force. To be honest, I didn't expect this many players. All right.
Yeah, so Nick,
That's too much movement.
Laser, he posted a screenshot where you can see where he wants his supply wagons to go. He also just posted a dispatch. And I moved them for 5 minutes. And then CUL, he wants to form a second line behind Blazer, but they're kind of disrupted by the wagons they're going. And then the artillery of CUL also should move up to Blazer's artillery up to the hill here, but they didn't make it there yet this turn because it's only 5 minutes.
All right, we're
Okay.
definitely going to have something going on here with the cavalry. All right, so as they were holding a conference, basically what they agreed to was that the Green Cavalry is going to form basically double line formation right by where it says Crepey on that field there. However, as they were agreeing to that, the Red Commander secretly sent orders to his Hussar commander to go and arrest the commander of the Green Cavalry.
Oh my.
Wow.
Basically, there's a lot of mistrust right here. So
Okay. All right, we'll make
so
it.
the Green Cavalry will start the move, and then the Red Hussars with their commander are going to go arrest the commander of the Green Force.
Right when the
What?
yeah, Stalfucky arrived. Okay. I don't even know what we do with that.
I imagine the cavalry would start fighting. They're probably not going to let their commander get arrested.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Wow.
So you probably have, nobody's deployed in line yet, so you're just going to have a cavalry start, fighting the cavalry, because I'm sure the more red cavalry is going to come when they see the resistance. So
Wow.
I just have a cavalry battle right there around that station marker there.
I really did give them an ally there with them, but that's part of the Vermilion Civil War thing, is that whole mistrust thing. It's just, man, they need that Green Cavalry. Okay, well that happens. Wow.
So I think it's fair to say that both green and red cavalry are disrupted at minimum.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Sergei is also helping the Red Cavalry to arrest Robin. He told me he wrote. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't talk, so I didn't hear him, but I assume.
Yeah, he wrote in
yeah.
his channel. Yeah.
Okay, I've moved all the blue and yellow pieces, so once red is all moved, let me know when we're ready to. Yeah, it's gonna
Let's
take.
just set them all over here in a big mess. I mean,
Yep.
Doesn't really matter which way they're facing. They're not lining up for battle with each other. So they probably will try to eventually, but right now it's.
They're just gonna brawl.
Well, it's a surprise, right? Obviously, if red formed up for battle, so the infantry would probably turn to it doesn't really matter. It's not really a conventional battle thing, but so the green commander comes to here, and then he gets arrested, and his cavalry probably starts fighting, I would think.
Yeah, I would argue that he may or may not be actually arrested. Like they'll try to arrest him.
You might want to roll for that.
Right, that's what you've got determined. So that's why I'm just putting it forward as how I think they're going to end up, because as soon as those hussars go and start their commander, and his guards probably draw their sabers. I mean, it's just.
Just quickly before you continue resolving that, I have to leave. I hope, Nick, you have everything you need from me, and have fun, guys.
Thank you, Felix. Appreciate the help.
Bye.
Let's try something like this just to get us in some kind of just to get the position right. So actually, it's happened pretty quickly. So the guys in the rear probably don't even get the order yet. So they're probably still moving up, thinking they're coming online. So we'll just put them back here.
All right. Let's get screenshots and reports.
Well, we need to resolve what happened before we can give them a report. I mean.
Yeah, resolve it.
Well, how are you going to resolve it?
Well, this isn't a proper combat so much as an arrest attempt. I don't have a rule for.
I don't have a rule for. Well, it's just you just got to figure out. It's a question, right? The hussars rode up, and then all of a sudden they would have cut off his forces, right, and tried to separate him from his own troops, and his own troops would be confused, and then they probably attack. So it's probably just a disrupted cavalry battle between right away between, like, say two troops or maybe two squadrons at most.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to spread
So
quickly.
just put some disruption markers on them. And
anybody have some disruption marks handy?
Yeah, they're down in the lower left. Just put a disruption marker.
I'll get them for you, Mark. I'll get them for you.
Okay, great.
Yeah. And by the way, resolving odd things like this is Peter's strong suit. He's very good at that. All right.
That's probably good. Yeah, I'd say the rear ones are probably still on the march because they wouldn't have had the word yet. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what time were we saying it is?
7:10.
7:10. Okay. So I'll give them the. I guess I really don't need the screenshot because they're certainly not in a position to evaluate the battlefield at this point. So
I would give them a tight screenshot, just like what's around that their units are all disrupted.
All right. Yeah.
Peter, how many players do you manage at the moment?
I'm not currently managing anybody. I was kind of just in and out. But if you need help, I can take over.
If you could take over, one is Blazer, and the other is Theol. Sorry for the pronunciation.
Yeah, I struggle with his name as well. So yeah, no, I can do that. Do you want to do the screen? Do you want to do the screenshots for this round, and then I take over the next round?
Okay, I can do the screenshot. Yeah.
So what time is it again?
7:10.
7:10. Okay.
Actually, 7:05 is actually, but I've been putting 7:10. We'll just say 7. Whatever. Fudge it. But yeah, we're moving in 5-minute increments now, not 10. So that's my bad. Okay. All right. Okay, Crusader. How's it going?
Seems like.
Yeah, okay, so you have a lot going on. Okay, so as you get to that ridge and you get a better view of what you see, to your north appears to be some kind of a skirmish line on the heights. The men are still kind of spread out. To your left, however, at the town of Peltry, there appears to be the sounds of fighting. There appears to be some kind of a cavalry battle going on in that town. Something is happening. But it's okay, the guys are fighting. Maybe the Civil War got really out of hand. I don't know. But there is some kind of conflict there between the two sides. To your rear, the column stretches out, going back almost as far as the eye can see, but you have all your cavalry right there as you've seen in your screenshot. Okay? Alright, I'll be back in a moment to get your orders. Okay, let's see here. ARP, the cavalry is in the lead. They are moving up to this ridge. But as you do this, you hear the sounds of what could be some kind of battle or something in the distance. And down the road towards the town of Peltry, you see that there's still those men up on that hill north of H7, okay?
Grand. I did spot the picture that you said by accident, but I'm going to pretend that I haven't seen that and do what I would do anyway.
Exactly, that's how to play. Good job.
No, it's alright, because that would be unfair, wouldn't it? So I'm going to put a screenshot in just very, very quickly to see kind of what I want to do. Just give me a sec. But essentially, as I said before, I just want to continue up the road and set up on that ridge that I previously said. I'm just going to put it into, paste it into there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Copy.
Okay, thank you.
All right, okay.
Okay, Emmanuel, you're still in column behind the unit, but the column is kind of stopping and going. So there could be something happening up towards the front of the column. So you're getting close to action now. Okay?
Okay.
Juan?
Hello.
You are enjoying a beautiful stroll through the Vermilion countryside. It is now 7:10 and things are, I mean, it's kind of nice. All right.
Yeah.
No changes to orders, I imagine.
No, as I go up and down the hill, I guess, are these hills like with trees? Can I look over the northeast to see if I see something of ARP?
No, you can't.
Or is too far away?
Because of the trees. The trees are blocking your view now. So you see the tail of his column around the town of Yuri, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay.
And then the Stalfaki troops are behind him in column on the road. So your forces are right there, but you're about to enter these woods, these trees.
Yeah.
And it'll be about 10 or 15 minutes before you exit those, and then you'll probably have a better view.
Okay. No gunfight, no cannon fire, nothing in the
No, and you even have a couple guys up ahead, looking to make sure you're not being ambushed, and there's no danger of that right now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, great. All right, I'll be right back, gentlemen. Okay, I'm back. Doing okay, Nick?
Sorry, I just need to pick their orders. I was dispatching the messages.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
will in 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm supposed to tell people when to do that, but everybody's remembering, so I think we're good. All right.
Okay, I've got one red group's orders.
All right, yeah. Oh, I need to get orders from Crusader. Hey, Crusader, any particular orders now?
Yes, I want the Lancers to move down the road towards Peltier.
Okay.
And I want the cuirassiers to follow them at a distance.
Okay. All right, that's what we'll do. Now, if you run into enemy, are they to attack or retreat or keep distance? What are they supposed to do?
If they are charged, just counter-charge. And the cuirassiers shall support them.
And if they're not charged, what if they run into infantry or artillery or anything else? I mean, what are they supposed to do? I mean, what's their task? I mean, or their purpose? I know that you're moving them down that road, but there's a good chance they're going to run into enemy. What do you want them to do when they run into the enemy? What if the enemy just stands there? What if the enemy shoots at them?
Retreat.
Okay, so they'll retreat if there's a danger of contact or combat. Okay, got it. Okay.
Okay.
Markers of disruption.
Yeah.
So they're not actual casualties as such. They're just.
Yeah, I'm being very lenient with them. They really need that green force. I guess that green force the red is really messed up here. I really am interested in how the introductions and conversation went.
Yeah, how did the green divisional commander come off so bad, basically? What's he said?
Yeah. Alright, he wants to form along that ridge there.
They're taking advantage of the situation.
Yeah. Well, and this is very Vermilion Civil War-ish, or E or whatever, because the mutual mistrust of the sides. That's why the peace conference just failed, because of all the mistrust, And I don't know how you fix that, I mean, I kind of do know how you fix it in real life, but in the game, I don't know. So, interesting stuff. So, all right.
Ikius was getting quite annoyed with everyone, wasn't
he? He gets that way. He's a young pup, so he's full of piss and vinegar, he's sincere in that he's trying, and I like him a lot, It's just
no, absolutely,
he's a youngster, and that sometimes comes through. He's also very smart. He is pretty intelligent. He's sharp. So I've noticed that too. So I enjoy playing and working with him. But yeah, he's very sharp-tongued.
And that's good. We've got some quality people in the group.
Yeah, we do. All right. Let's see here.
We're doing all the movements, so.
Okay, Jean Manol asks, what battle are you playing? This is a fictional scenario. It's not an actual battle. It's red versus blue force, with green allied to red supposedly, but apparently not now, and yellow allied to blue. So, alright. Achilles says you kill everybody, Marshall. That's how you fix it. I'm telling you, I've been telling the umpires. But, yeah, there's some aversion to doing that. People tend to get upset when their characters die. Anyway. All right.
So what's happening in the leader skirmish here is the Red Cavalry commander ordered his cavalry to arrest or shoot the Green commander, and the Red infantry commander is helping with his infantry. So basically more Red forces are coming over. As the Green commander got surrounded by his cavalry to protect him, he's telling them fall back. So he wants to withdraw from the situation. So the Red forces are trying to kill or arrest the Green Commander, and the Green Commander is trying to get out of there with his force.
Okay. Yeah, I would just route the Green force, just move them out of danger, however far they have to go, I would think.
But the Red forces are going to pursue them.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Yeah.
So they probably won't move very fast because there's not a lot of order here. I mean, it's...
Well, once you give an order, retreat or fall back or something, the men are just going to start moving.
Well, the problem is, though, that the Green Commander is shouting those orders to his nearby cavalry, right? He's not like he's got his command staff around him, dispatching to the squadron commanders the orders.
Yeah.
It's a complete shambles. The 4 squadrons in the rear are probably still wondering what's going on because they can't really see through their own cavalry that they're being attacked by the Red cavalry.
Yeah.
So they're probably assuming that there's a battle happening, so they're probably forming on line as their cavalry is coming back into them. So it's going to take at least 5 minutes, I think, for everybody to realize that they and of course, they just cavalry being what they are, they're going to take exception to their commander being shot at and probably shoot back, or I don't know if they're saber back or whatever, depending on what their weapons are, but.
Should I just move them back? Move the disrupted Greens back to conform to the undisrupted Greens and have them form line.
Yeah, but then the Red forces are going to continue to pursue them.
Yeah, well, then you can have that then, I guess.
Yeah, so everybody should be disrupted then, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start moving and giving reports.
Yeah, so they probably go back into Crepey there and start fighting in the town.
Yeah,
I'll just move the...
Yeah, just kind of bounce them back a little bit, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this for you, Mark.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll just tell you, it's not like they can see the formation anyway, so they've coming to the edge of Crepey and they're hunting each other now.
Yeah, nuts, isn't it?
So that was 7:15 now.
Wait, we are still moving. We are still moving cavalry.
No, I understand. I'm not gonna. You guys got screenshots. I'm not gonna give them a screenshot of this because there's no way they have a picture of what's going on at this point. They're just gonna see buildings around them.
And there is this artillery who wants to fire on cavalry.
Okay. Well, the cavalry.
I thought you meant the fighting cavalry fire on both sides. We'll sort this out.
Man.
Just a question. Do you think we're being trolled here?
No, I actually think
the players.
I mean, obviously the Green Commander, did, but I think that I haven't done this in Civil War, but it seemed to me from the way and he actually sent communications to Jan about the intent, and Jan sent back, yes, don't let him into our center. So this was definitely coordinated between the Red Force, not coordinated, but when the Red Forces agreed to this action, and so they were I think legitimately suspicious of this move.
Yeah, and that was the intent, but not to actually fight. Kind of figured they'd send them to a flank or something, but yeah, they did kind of right up into the center.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing, they couldn't really send him because they were deploying and then the enemy showed up, so he's worried about it. It's a pincer move by the enemy, and
yeah.
Which is going to be a pincer move by the enemy now.
Yeah. All right, and then okay, so this artillery here is going to open up.
Yep.
Okay, so,
right, so
he'll fire. What target does he want? And you decide. You don't have to ask him.
Wow.
Just pick.
So
Okay.
this one.
So he's going to fire at a range of 1, 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5.
And he's got. Okay, so it's a 6-pound gun. So 6-pound gun. So this is going to be unopposed artillery. And that's going to be the black die. Let me just duplicate it. Copy. Okay. And he's firing at a range of kind of like 2.5. That's a little bit pushing it, but we'll go ahead and we'll just roll the 1 die. And any modifiers, I can't think of any particular modifiers, not off the top of my head. So let's see here. He's got +1 to counter battery. And this is, okay. So we're just going to roll this 1 die. Do you want to roll it or do you want me to roll it?
Just do it. Just do it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, no effect. Alright. Now that doesn't mean he missed entirely. It just means it didn't have any particular effect on the formation itself at large. So, okay. So there you go.
I will remove the arrow. I don't know who is taking care of the yellow cavalry, but I need to remove the arrow. Okay, thank you.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Alrighty. And okay, so here we go. Screenshot time.
Okay.
All right, so this is 7:20.
Yes, 7:20.
We're doing 5-minute
No,
increments.
7:15.
Yeah. Isn't it 7:15, Marshall?
Oh, okay, 7:15. All right, yeah, that's right. 7:15. Sorry, guys. Okay.
We got you back.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, so I'm just gonna go tell them that they're still fighting on in the moving into Krapien.
Man, I help these guys out, and man, man, was it something I said? Okay.
Probably, Marshall.
Probably. It's probably something I did. Okay, and one has this beautiful screenshot of the woods. Alright. Let me check some of these dispatches here. ARP to Emmanuel. Oop. Okay, Crusader.
Yep. Okay.
Enemy artillery opened up on one of your Lancer formations, but did not seem to land too many shots, or didn't have much success firing against you. Between the town of Peltry and Crepe, there appears to be a cavalry battle that is ongoing. It's not clear who the sides are, who's fighting, or what. Obviously, well, the one side is the Republican side, your enemy. So your enemies are fighting someone in the town, around Crepe, just east of it. Okay?
Yep.
All right, and so you'll have a chance to give orders in just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, ARP. The sound of battle in the direction of Crepe continues. It kind of rises and fades. There's something going on. You hear a lot of horses. It sounds like a cavalry battle. But it's not your cavalry. It's something else.
Okay.
Again, there's the sound of artillery somewhere north of La Horgue or whatever, around H7. There is a battery that is firing at the cavalry to your front, at the Stalfaki cavalry doesn't seem
Yep.
to be doing much as of now. Your troops are otherwise moving up into position.
Okay. So my orders are. I mean, I did a screenshot which was
Yeah, I
set
got it.
order 710.
I got
That's kind of what I want. That's kind of what I want to do, at least initially. And I'm going to send a dispatch to Emmanuel, which I'll put in the chat because he's right behind me. I'm guessing, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to send a message to him, and I'll put it in chat. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you. Cheers.
Okay, Emmanuel, there's the sound of artillery in the distance, far away to your front. The column continues to move. You can tell that the head of the column around Jury Le Petit is that your forces are moving in that area. They're like maneuvering into position, so they're going to be going into action soon. So you're probably about 10 or 15 minutes away from that location on the road. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Any changes in orders?
We keep following.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, Juan. There is a sound to your north or northeast that could be the sound of battle. You also hear some cannon firing off in the distance. So whatever it is, it's far from you, but the sound is reaching your ears. You're in the woods. You'll be out of the woods in a few minutes, but for now you do not see anything. Okay?
Okay, so is it possible to send the messenger basically in front of us, so going through the same road?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you could. That's suggesting. Okay, so I would like to send this message to ARP. So I don't know. Can I estimate at what time I will arrive? Do you see the small building that has an M south of Peltre?
Yes,
like,
I see it. Yes.
So I would like to mention. Actually, I'm writing the message. The estimated time of arrival to that point, so they can know more or less. 20.
So, yeah, 20 minutes. So it's 7:15 now. So 7:35 you'll be there.
Okay, so I'm sending this message, and that way, so following the north road.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Juan.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Blazer managed to persuade Theo not to charge his infantry into the backs of the Green Cavalry.
Oh, wow. Okay, I got to go get orders from Crusader, then we're ready to go.
This is kind of intense.
Okay, Crusader, any particular orders?
Yes. So I want my lancers to array in formation, and I'd flank that whole mess from the south.
From the south. Okay.
The south east.
Okay. I'm going to tell you now that as you give that order, there's 2 artillery batteries that are spotted on the heights to the south of Crepi. They just now kind of appeared there. Do you still want to give that order? So there's a hill north of Bois de Crepi, the Crepi Woods.
Yeah, I see.
On that hill, there's a couple of artillery batteries setting up. You still want to give that order?
Well, no.
Okay. What order do you want to give instead?
Just array information facing that mass there.
Okay, the men will begin to array in formation, probably about 200 paces to their front. Okay,
Yes,
thank
and
you.
I want the Corsairs to set up behind them.
Wonderful, will do. All right, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so Yeah, my stuff is just my guys are just developing. You know, they're gonna get into their lines. They're squaring up, if you will, but they're not acting decisively as of yet. I think we can go ahead with the 720 movements.
Okay, so what we got to have a little bit of
Go ahead.
again another evaluation of so basically the green commander is just wants to bug out to the west now. I mean, he's just trying to break the contact and get away from these.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Allies. All right, but well, I mean, so that's pretty clear. The red commander though ordered the medicine and the infantry was with him, and now he's decided he wants to head north and meet up with his other red guys. But my problem with that is he's in the middle of a melee. I mean, it's beyond his troops being engaged, right? I mean, he's caught this thought, but actually getting that order to his troops in this situation is not going to be easy.
Yeah, as the umpire, you adjudicate that, and your decision stands.
Yeah.
Right, but
roll the dice.
So, well, but what I'm saying is, so as it influences anything else that's going on, his intent is to move north.
Okay.
Which presumably means through the town of Peltry.
I would say 1, 2, 3. They reorganize themselves, but they stay where they are. 4, 5, or 6. They're able to reorganize themselves a little bit quicker and maybe make half a square movement north. And likewise for the Greens, if they both decided to pull away from each other. That's what I would say. 1, 2, 3. They stay there, but they're no longer fighting. 4, 5, or 6. They're no longer fighting, and they get a chance to move a little bit.
But the other consideration here is that as soon as he's able to break off, he's going to become aware of that cavalry approaching from his rear.
Yep, that's okay.
So that's why this is kind of tricky. Is meanwhile the green cavalry can't see that cavalry because they're blocked by the force in front of them. So that's kind of what I'm wondering is. That's kind of the thing. If he gets to the north, then the green cavalry will be able to see the other cavalry approaching. Of course, they have no idea which side they're on. They were aware they were approaching before when they saw the head of the column, but
yeah. Okay, let's roll that die, odd or even, and just implement it. And I would say that both sides will be seeing that yellow cavalry coming by now.
Well, they know that the green knew they were coming, but the green can't see them right because they've got the red force in front of them. So unless the red force moves out of the way, they're not going to see them. They'll see them as soon as the red force moves.
Okay. All right, go ahead and proceed with the adjudication, Mark.
I still think roll the dice.
Someone want to roll a die?
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
I got a die. They got numbers on them, so just roll it odd or even.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll roll it for you here. So this is for the Reds to decide. So odds, they will stay where they are but reorganize themselves, potentially reorientate themselves towards the yellow cavalry. Evens, they'll reorientate themselves and move a little bit north.
Okay, go ahead.
Under order. Okay.
8.
So that's even. So they'll reorganize and just shift a little bit to the north. So
okay.
They'll just start to move up through the town.
Yeah, so they turn a bit too then, so that'll.
Yeah, and then I'll roll for.
But it's, yeah.
I'll roll
the greens can just withdraw because that's what as soon as if the red breaks contact, then he will withdraw.
Yeah, so they'll
roll for that. Yeah.
So they'll go back half a square as well, and something similar to what they are now.
All right.
Like that, so a little bit still disrupted because they're.
Yeah, everybody's disrupted clearly. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll move these guys for you.
I'll get it here. Oh, okay. Yeah,
so just something like this.
Yeah, that makes
1, 2
sense. Yep.
and a half. All right, so we got some artillery, and these are 12 pounders with the +1, firing kind of at the edge of regular distance there. At the Lancers, if this was infantry, I punish the roll, and I think punish is the wrong term. But because these are guys on horses, I think we'll just do a straight roll.
Can we do it, Marshall?
Yeah, go
One
ahead.
dice
Roll.
each?
Yeah, 1 die each. Yes.
So, first dice is a 9.
Okay, target retreats. They actually get a +1 to the roll because they're
Okay.
bigger guns. Target routed. Okay, and the next roll? Target falls back. Okay, so let's have fourth will fall back, which is like that basically, and this unit will be routed.
This one is also firing.
Let me see. Does he have an angle on him? Okay, go ahead and roll.
Do you want to roll it, Nick? Your
Yep.
dice. Love the roll.
Okay, no effect. All right, so these guys don't have a. Do they have a manpower thing here? Well, whatever. All right, we'll make it a.
What is it, 0720 now?
Yes. All right, 0720, and I need a disruption token. And let me grab one of these. Copy. All right, so yeah. And I'm actually
Marshall, how are you running the ammunition?
I'm not. These guys got wagons and stuff around here. If you think that they've been firing for a while, though, go ahead and, especially if they don't have a supply train nearby.
Yeah, that's right. I'll bring a little marker close by. So we can use it.
All right, go ahead and give reports, I think. Okay, Emmanuel, are you there? Okay.
Hello?
Yep, you're you can see that there's some kind of action taking place ahead of you, about 10 minutes march to your front. around Jury-le-Petit or so, and you hear the sound of artillery firing. So sounds like a lot of artillery action right now. Okay?
Okay.
Any changes to your orders?
We'll keep following for now.
Okay, perfect. You got it.
Thank you.
You got it. Okay, Juan, are you there? Juan?
Sorry. I
no
was on mute. I don't know.
That's okay.
I see the picture.
Yeah, there's conflict to your front. There's a ridge ahead of you. It'll take you about another 5 or 10 minutes to get to the other side of it. But it sounds like there's action on the other side of that ridge to your front.
Okay.
So, okay.
Well, it seems like finally Fang is approaching.
Yep. Okay, do you want to continue with these orders?
So far, until I see something more, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what else is there to do?
You're right. You're exactly right. I'm just giving you the option, though. But you're smart. You're doing right. Okay.
It's only a roll.
You're right. You got it. Okay. Arp and Crusader.
Hello.
Hello, gentlemen. So the cavalry is being hit by heavy artillery from that round hill north of Bois de Crepy. There's also artillery firing from the north around H7, although that still does not seem to be landing with much effect. One of your forces falls back, meaning they just kind of fell back to escape the fire for a moment. They did not suffer significant casualties or disruption. However, another force was hit by a lot of artillery. It was very well placed, and that force immediately retreated and appears to be routed for the time. They've suffered some losses. Otherwise, the Lancers are coming online with the cuirassiers behind them. And for ARP, your infantry is almost to the ridge and will begin going online here on this next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. So the troops that are falling back, were they our troops? I'm slightly confused here, or were they another force?
Yeah, it was Stalfaki Lancers, the 3rd Lancers.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, fell back.
They were falling back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any changes to your orders, ARP?
No, I suddenly realise I'm kind of the time's going a lot slower, so I'm kind of thinking ahead too far. No, because at the moment it's going to take a whole turn, isn't it, really, for me to set up on that ridge line?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just going to continue to do that, set up on that ridge line.
Okay, it's coming soon. Okay, and then Crusader, your orders.
Yes, I want my lines basically to fall back to Jury-le-Petit. Just south of that on the field.
All right, got it. And hey, remember, your cavalry is shock cavalry, meaning if you send them in, they're probably gonna win most engagements.
Okay. I was wondering, Crusader, whether or not actually, unless you need to, when you reform, whether you could clear those, send them up the hill and attack that artillery and clear that line there.
Now, going uphill is going to be hard for cavalry. It's hard to charge uphill. So just keep that in mind too.
Well, we'll chat about that.
Okay. All right. Okay, I've got orders from everyone here. So I'm ready to start moving pieces.
So, Marshall, how long does it take to reform cavalry?
Whatever you kind of think. These guys, if they can stand still for a couple turns, I would say they're reformed.
Okay, so you get that. So they're just going to withdraw to the west into the field and reform. So
yeah,
that should happen.
10 minutes. Which again, I'm being a generous god, but
right. So the red cavalry is going to continue towards the northeast up the road. So they'll probably stop before they walk in front of their guns, I would think.
I would hope so.
Well, I mean, they will, obviously. Without orders, they're not going to charge the guns into their own guns anyway, once they figure that out.
Marshall?
Yes, go ahead.
This guy here, you are moving at the moment.
Yes.
They are hidden behind the ridge,
No,
or they can be seen.
They can be seen. Yeah.
Okay.
They're coming out.
Okay.
Yep. And that cavalry's gonna fall back. I haven't moved them yet, but I will. In fact, I should just go ahead and do that now.
And Marshall, I'm just going to go AFK for 5 minutes. So feel free to fire the artillery and all that kind of stuff.
Ooh, I get to shoot the guns. All right. Nice. Made my day. All right. Alrighty. And there we go. Okay, let's check YouTube real quick. Not a whole lot of commentary now. Everyone's just kind of watching the action. And let's see here. Okay, so we've got... so it'll be up to Nick what we want. Well, I think it's going to be obvious. But you know what? 1, 2, 3. We're at extreme range now. So, copy. So... if we're gonna fire on those lancers there, and it's 2 dice take least, no effect, no effect. Okay, then the other battery. Huh, target routed. Wow. Okay, so that's the first lancers now. Copy. I did not expect that, and we're gonna roll 1 die on. We'll do the same for the 6-pounders. And I was supposed to, yeah, okay. So if I set rotation value to, what, 1, 2, alright, yeah, even if I give them the 12-pound bonus, it's no effect there. But yeah, this unit here does take some pretty significant damage.
Sorry, is someone taking care of Sergei's infantry command?
Yes, it's me, yep. And at the moment is holding the town.
It's fine, I just want to make sure we weren't leaving him behind.
Okay, and then there, Jan has a 6-pound battery that I would imagine would start firing.
Yes, yeah.
Alright, and that's at 1, 2, 3, that's... So far, 1, 2, 3, and I need my own rule book. I need my little artillery chart. 1, 2, 3. Right? I should have bought my own rule book, huh? Okay, I think we'll just roll 1 die and take it as it is. Okay, target falls back. Rotation value up to 6, retreats. We're just going to have him fall back here. We're going to modify it. And we'll just say he falls back there under the artillery fire. Because it's pretty long range. So, alright. Alright, well there's the movement.
We can deliver the screenshot?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. 7, 25.
Okay, gosh, I hope I got all the dispatches out. All right.
Sorry, who is Red Blazer?
Nick is the umpire. I don't know what channel he's in.
No, it's Peter. It's Peter who is in charge, and Blazer is.
Yeah. It's probably just his piece forgot to be moved. It somehow ended up in the middle of the melee, but he wasn't there, so someone just can move that out of the way because he was not involved in that melee.
So this is 725. All right, and then ARP with his stuff. Okay, gentlemen, the artillery fire continues to exact a toll, even though at this point now you're out of range of the 12-pound guns for the most part. But one of your Lancer units took additional losses. The 6-pound batteries to your north are trained now on your formation as they crest the ridge. One of your units fell back. Now, that's not such a bad thing. They didn't take disruption or serious losses, but they've fallen back off their ordered position to kind of stay out of the line of fire. You do have another half battalion that is in the line of fire, and the rest of your brigade is coming up on that line. So it's going to be a while. You have guns of your own that are coming, but they are at the end of your line. Okay?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll let you guys talk about that momentarily, and then I'll come back for any orders.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Emmanuel, you now see your screenshot. You're starting to see more as you get closer to where the fighting is. You can see that the enemy is still some distance away, but they're using their artillery to create havoc with the head of your column. Your forces to your front are beginning to form up. The cavalry on your left has fallen back.
I don't have the screenshot.
Really? Oh, I put it in the wrong channel. Let me copy the message. I was wondering why. Alright, let's see here. Emmanuel. I put it in the wrong channel. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Any changes to your orders?
No.
Okay.
It's
All right. Thank you. Yeah, you'll be coming online pretty soon. So you will when you get to on the next turn, you'll probably want to issue some kind of orders because you're going to be yeah. Okay. Good luck. Okay, Juan.
Hello.
You have crested the ridge now, and you see spread out in front of you that there's a lot of stuff going on. And there you have it. So, you have any orders here?
Yes. So the road goes just continues through the ridge, or goes like in a downslope. My point is, can I deploy in the road in front of the red? So essentially at the same, I don't know how to call it, at the same north position of the red and shoot. That's my point. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I deploy and be shootable and shoot?
Yeah. So you are on a ridge, and your artillery is pretty far behind you. So you're not in range to shoot at anything unless you have your artillery. Your artillery's at the end of your column.
Because it's very far away.
Yeah. So, yeah, the artillery is a real danger to you. So you have to decide what you want to do. But you see all these things, and yeah, you can do whatever. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So, okay. I am going to send I will write the dispatch later, but I'm then going to try to not pass. Oh, wait, let me think 1 second. So I'm going to deploy ahead of me. So along the road, basically, the idea is to engage the closest red army that is,
So you want to deploy on the road facing what direction? What direction?
So facing west.
Okay.
So in the road that goes north, but facing west.
Okay. And you're going to attack that direction then? Is that your intent?
Well, first it's going to be to deploy. I'm not going to give the order to attack yet, because I think it will take some time, right, to get the troops in order and in line.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna wait also, because I imagine that those artillery is pretty far away. So I want to see if they are gonna go after me, if they continue to engage with the yellows. I will see. So I will deploy
that
with the intent to attack, but without the order. Sorry.
Okay. That artillery is in range of you, and they will fire on you and your men, and they will cause significant casualties. Just so you know. So the artillery on that hill, north of Bois de Crepy, yes, that's gonna attack you, I'm sure.
Yes. Okay. But I mean, even if I go, they will attack.
Mm-hmm. So so you're gonna deploy on the road facing west. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
I mean,
you're
I
never
have to make
going
mistakes
to,
to learn.
Kriegspiel. Yeah. All right, that's fine. You got it. Okay, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll need it.
You could do really well. It could be a big win for you. All right. Okay, gentlemen, it is time. What do you want to do?
Okay, so for my infantry, basically to carry on what I'm doing already, but obviously if they're getting hit when they crest the ridge, to set up just behind the ridge line and even lay down Wellington style, if it means that they won't be hit. And then I want to move my artillery up so they're, I guess, around where the road crosses the ridge, so they can set up and then fire on the enemy.
Yep, got it. Perfect. Okay.
And for myself, I actually want to, I guess, how far, I'm going to ask your advice here, how far is it to move to where one would be across the valley? Because I want to move over to his position, which must be
pretty far. It's a bit far for the moment. He may move closer, but you probably don't want to, professionally, you probably don't want to leave your command as you're coming online.
Okay. In which case it's okay. I was just thinking about it might be quicker if he's coming up to actually go over to him and then come back as opposed to sending him a dispatch.
Yeah, no.
But I'll.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll put a quick dispatch in now to send to him then.
Perfect. Crusader, what do you want to do?
So I want basically all my cavalry.
Yep.
To just get the back of the mercenary infantry, just circle around them, and move north from where Jury is in that clearing of the forest.
Okay,
Between those two forest patches.
So you want to cross the road towards Jury, and then move north through that clearing.
Yeah, without delaying the infantry itself.
Well, it is gonna cause some kind of a delay because you
With the
got a lot of
supplies.
yeah. The supplies will wait for you to move. So, yeah, you can probably do it actually. The tail end of your infantry column is close enough that they're going to be past that. All right, it's doable.
And I myself will go to Emmanuel to talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to be at your guys' location momentarily. Okay, thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Momentarily, so I think it was fine for him to talk to him for a little while, and then if you pulled him out, then that's fine also.
Yeah. Well, so they probably. Yeah, I mean, he was he intentionally going up to meet with them, or?
Yes, he was. Yeah, so he would have did a different trajectory. So he would have spent some time with him. For sure.
Okay, so I'll tell them they can go talk, and then they gotta go. I'll tell.
All right.
Yeah. Well, if you want to have them together, we can have them talk right now. Yeah.
Yeah, we just move them. I'll move them back in. I'll do that.
I'll tell them they can do it right now, and then we'll because the order is for Blazer to arrest him. So.
Okay. I don't think he's going to do that, but let's see.
So we'll see. So I'll let them go the same channel. See what happens. Then. Okay.
Yeah. Where is Blazer?
Are they still trying to arrest the Green Commander?
I don't think so. I can't actually see Blazer here now. So did we?
His piece is right beside the Green Commander.
No, I mean in the voice channel. It looks like we've kicked him out of the voice channel or something.
He was in some channel. I don't know.
What happened? Did we lose a player?
We may have done. Yes. Well, Blazer might have gone missing in action momentarily, but I shall.
Okay.
I'll sort it out.
All right. And we want these guns to come up, but it's going to take a little bit more time. There we go.
Actually, I've got to remove these arrows.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yep, you can do it.
Cheers.
All right, we got a little meeting going on here, but it's momentary. Let's see here, very momentary. All right, there's all that. Okay, and then we'll roll for artillery when everyone's ready.
I'm still doing the 725s thing, Marshall, just so you know.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Hey, Dave. Good to see you, man. Mog. Yep, it's been an interesting day. So, Red looks like they're starting to untangle themselves. They are in a good ambush position. Yellow lost its nerve in the face of the enemy, but that's understandable. There's a lot of enemy to their front. And it looks like, I don't know. It's going to be very interesting. This should be decided here in the next hour, I will think. So, it looks like it's advantage for the red, if you ask me.
All right, so we got Blazer back, and he's talking with Robin now.
Good.
So this terrain to the north of Peltre looks a bit rough, but the cavalry is still riding, so they shouldn't have any problems. So how far is cavalry going to get in 5 minutes?
600 paces.
600.
Okay, and how far is that on this map?
1.5 squares.
1.5 squares.
And let me know when we're ready to roll artillery.
The cavalry's moving around behind the artillery, so that won't have any effect.
Okay, so we can roll these guns here. We can roll the 6-pounders at. You know what? They fell back behind the ridge. Actually, was his orders. So I think we're gonna silence those guns for now for not having a target. Anything longer, they'd be rolling 2, taking the left at best. So okay, so those guns are no longer shooting. And the 12-pounders, however, are going to be firing at the 1st Battalion here. So again, A and B respectively, and it's just 2 dice, so we'll do it like this, and it's a +1 for both dice on account of the size of the guns. I'm almost tempted to give them an advantage for terrain too, because they're kind of on that high ground, but they're both kind of, it's not different enough. Because 1st Battalion's coming down a hill. So.
Oh wait, I didn't realize that Jan was in the town here with them. Because that's actually Portal actually wanted to talk to Jan.
Yeah, but he just arrived. I mean, they will be together.
Well, but no, I think the cavalry rode off as he was. Which direction did he come from?
Jan is coming from the northeast.
Yeah. So, but which way did he go?
He wanted to meet with Sergei in Peltre.
Yeah, he knew Sergei was there, but Robin didn't know he was coming, so Robin's cavalry rode off this direction.
Well,
So I think they're going to miss each other. Because unless you want to say that Jan wouldn't know the guns were silenced and he would have come up here, and then they might have met up here. But then Jan would stop and not get to town. Stop and talk to. He would be stopped and talking to Robin first. So that's kind of the.
So you want to move them?
Yeah, well, if we go with that's what happened, that they would both be up here because he would have logically, stopped and. Assuming he rode behind the artillery, which makes sense, right? So yeah, they'd be talking somewhere here, right? So he doesn't get to Sergei right away, which is part of the fog of war.
All right, so this is what, 7:30?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so 7:30. I'll give him a position, and I'll tell him he can go to Jan's channel.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Blazer and Theol are good to go.
Okay. All right, let's see here, and let me check dispatches. Okay, that went out. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. Well, the enemy is doing what they're doing. You see your screenshots.
Yeah.
ARP, you're relatively safe from enemy artillery fire for the moment. The men are kind of behind the ridge, far enough that they're not being fired upon any longer. Your half battalion B has recovered and is basically online. The rest of your forces are moving online, and your artillery will be deployed in the next turn, although they probably won't have enough time to fire, but they're going to go into action pretty soon. Okay? And you'll need to decide what you want.
In terms of my position, can I see any infantry? I guess what I can see is what I can see, can't I? I just wonder if I can see anything to the west of Peltre in Crepe.
To the west? Yeah, there's stuff going on there as well. Let's see here. You are ARP. Well, you have two pictures.
Oh, okay. I've got two squads. Sorry, I've missed the second screenshot. My apologies.
Yeah, I gave you.
Oh wow, so there's a big force there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
All right, Crusader. Your cavalry has fallen back. They're making the move to Jury as ordered, and then they'll be moving up as ordered through the gap between the woods. In addition, the Lancers are beginning to recover from their disruption. They're sorting themselves out. So you should have them in better shape, although they've suffered losses, in about 10 minutes or so. Okay? Emmanuel, your troops are now coming. They've reached Jury-le-Petit. So you need to decide what orders you want to give for them, and I will be right back to collect those orders.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Juan, those 12-pound guns have really hurt your men.
Yeah.
One of the units was broken and routed. The other one had to retreat. You have more troops that are coming up and will soon be exposed to the same kind of fire. What do you want to do?
What are the yellows and the other blues doing?
Are
they moving?
Yeah, they're moving up on that ridge that you see here. You know what? I need to send. I'll send you a screenshot.
Yeah, I mean, I see a little bit, and then I see with the dispatch that their plan is to kind of go away.
Yeah, they're kind of focused in a different direction. There's a screenshot behind you to your east northeast.
Okay. Then I'm going to stop.
Okay, you'll halt.
Because because otherwise so I thought if they were attacking, I could be some kind of diversion for the troops in front of me, which seems like it worked. But now, since they are not attacking Peltre, then they will focus my force on me, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stop. Does it mean that I am my two forward-facing troops, the ones that are intact, are they in artillery range?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the guns will start working on them. You can move them out of range. You can go back behind the ridge. You can do whatever. You have some options.
Okay, so I will move back. It means going south, right?
Yes.
So I will do that.
Okay.
Because I don't want to lose sight.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm writing a dispatch. I don't know if I'll finish soon. So.
Okay, I'll have the men move back.
Yeah.
And okay.
So what can I do actually with the two troops, the one that is broken and the other one? Can I?
Yeah, no. You can't do anything with them right now. They need to sort themselves out. They're safe for the moment. They just need to reform.
Okay.
Okay. All
yes.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, orders.
For me, no change. Continue as I was before. Set up the artillery. Fire. I guess on opportunity. Is again a question. Counter battery fire at this time wasn't that effective, was it? As my recall.
No, but it might be your best bet right now.
Okay. So that's fire on the most opportunity. I'll leave it to the artillery commander. What's the best opportunity to fire on?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a horrible call. Okay.
No. And that's just for me. Thanks.
And remember, you have 2 batteries, so.
Yeah, and I know Emmanuel's going to send his 3rd battery up to me.
Okay. Crusader, your orders?
Just same as last turn.
Okay, and Emmanuel?
My brigade deploys on the right of ARP brigade, and my artillery goes to his artillery.
Okay, so you're going to deploy to the right of the Blue Brigade, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Along between the ridge and the river.
Okay. So through the woods.
Yeah, if he can pass behind me, or however we can get, that's what we're talking about. Him passing that way and then get deploy there.
Okay. All right. We'll it'll take some time, but yeah, we'll get you going.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Okay. All right.
Don't forget to deploy your skirmishers, Emmanuel, if you haven't already.
Deploy what?
Skirmishers, if you haven't already.
They'll deploy automatically.
Okay. Fantastic. Not all. Yeah, someone probably said yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Marshall.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, they're factored into the combat rating of the unit.
Right.
And remember, these yellow troops are very powerful.
Yeah.
But they die like anybody else. So if they stand there, they're just targets. So you have to put them into action to get the benefit of them.
That is
well,
the
I
plan.
guess we've got that's the plan, but we've got to deploy them, haven't we? First, at least into a some kind of line formation to attack them. Unless we go in as unless we go in as a column.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. All right, Crusader, you're gonna return to the head of your column.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll stay here.
Okay. Alrighty. Thanks, guys. Where's my channel? There it is. Okay. All right. Oh man. Not a lot of combat. What we have here, folks, is red is dealing with green, and blue and yellow are they've walked into an ambush headlong, and now they're trying to figure out what do we do against this ambush. So red just has to stay where they are for the most part and keep inflicting casualties, while blue needs to sort out. What I would do if I were blue is find a way around here. Look, here's a possibility, something like that, right there. But that's blue, so something to think about. And red sacks, Mike, good. Hello all. And yeah, Achilles, I think you're right. All right. Good to see everyone who's here. Was kind of hoping we'd be pretty close to wrapped up by now, but not quite. Once the units are all online, then it'll be pretty quick because that's how the system works. It's decisive. But this, pre-game maneuver, this kind of shuck and jive, if you will, moving around, it takes time. And right now, neither side seems anxious to commit to battle. They're not ready to commit head on. They're still dancing, but they're about to. I think blue yellow has decided now where they're going to make their stand, and red doesn't have to move at all.
All right, so we've got just for the commander, because the cavalry moved behind the artillery, which is the route Jan would have taken, the cavalry wasn't going to turn around immediately and ride back. So unless they ordered that, so that's why you see on the map we got Jan and Portal up there behind where their artillery just was before it limbered, and the others are waiting in Peltre where Jan is headed for the meeting. So in 5 minutes he'll be there and they can have their big meeting, and I'm guessing Portal will probably go with him, but we'll see.
Okay, so the 12-pound guns are now silent. The 6-pound guns can fire. I'm going to give them one shot here on counter battery against, let's see. I don't know which one. We'll first let's roll counter battery and see if it even matters. Copy. And those are 6-pound guns, so it's a +1 to the counter battery roll. So just roll it and see. And that's a 4. That's not going to hit anything. Alright, so that's going to be a miss from up there.
So the artillery is moving to the ridge.
Yes, yeah, they're moving to the ridge. They're unlimbering now on the ridge.
Okay.
So.
And this infantry is hidden behind the ridge.
Yes.
Okay.
You can if they're in the screenshot, I don't think that's a problem. You know, they're lying down or whatever, they're avoiding fire, but they're not necessarily completely obscured.
Okay.
So, yeah.
7:45.
Yep. Okay. All right, gentlemen,
Absolutely.
you see everything. It's on the move.
Absolutely.
Enemy artillery tried to counter battery your artillery ARP but missed. Otherwise, your formation is almost entirely online now. They will be in the next turn on the ridge, but they are hunkering down behind the ridge so as to avoid fire. Your guns will be going into action on this next turn as well. Crusader, your cavalry is moving up towards that gap as ordered, and Emmanuel, your forces are also moving as ordered. Does anybody have any changes to their orders?
Not for me to continue counter battery fire at the moment, and I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Crusader?
I'll go to the head of the column.
Good. And Emmanuel?
No changes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, Juan.
Hello.
You see your screenshot, so your men are safe for the moment. They're kind of behind that ridge, so they're somewhat shielded from the fire. What do you want to do?
So I have, let me send you a screenshot. Well, basically, it's pretty easy. It's just my idea would be to deploy at the ridge. So have the artillery is the circles that I have to send you, and they're here. Yes. So can you see? Basically, the circles would be the artillery just at the ridge and right behind the other battalions.
Okay.
Maybe the one in the most northeast is too much.
No,
so, well,
it should be fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll actually if you can put 3 and then 1 behind, better. So something like this.
Okay.
So 1 second. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand what you want. Yeah,
perfect.
That can be done. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
What's wrong? Am I moving too fast?
No. You might even be too slow here, Marshall.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. If that was such a thing.
Okay, yeah, nobody on my side is doing anything that's going to affect anyone else except for the batteries. So the artillery's going to go into action. So, let's see here. A battalion, B battalion. Okay, and then A and B. I think that's kind of it right there. We'll put these guys here.
Trying to get a little room to get these guys situated here.
Or is that artillery showing itself?
Yeah.
So it's only fair to give the Reds a chance to hit them while they're getting themselves ready. So this will be the third round that this artillery's fired. They're probably getting well supplied anyway.
Yeah, they got their wagon train there.
Yeah.
So. Okay, I need to reduce the size of this block. You know what? That's. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, so there's all that. There we are. Just got that little trail there. Wow, that's really generous on my part. Let's not do that. Near enough. All right. Oh, this train needs to come up as well. All right. All right. Did you roll the counter battery? So those are 12 pounders. So it's just a straight roll at that range.
Yeah.
It's a straight roll.
No modifiers.
Yeah. Fall back and no effect. Okay, so the 6 pounders have to fall back. Okay. All right. No. That's counter battery. Counter battery, not unopposed. Wrong die. The blue one. Copy. Got to roll the 2 blue ones.
Oh, because it's counter battery.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Let me do it then.
Yep. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so they both took hits. Okay. Oh, that's brutal. Poor Juan. This is rough. This is really quite rough on him. Man. Oh, I feel bad for Juan. That's just a bad break. All right. Let's see these artillery here. So 6 pounders will fire counter battery here. Here's the red counter battery die. And And that's a miss. And then both of these will fire. Oh, wait. And he gets a +1 on this, doesn't he? For counter battery.
Yes.
And that's going to be a hit. Okay. So, and both of these here will also fire counter battery, with this one here representing the 6-pounder on the left. And the 6-pounder rotates to 7, which is a miss. But we had a hit here. Was it like an 8? Anyway, okay, so there's 2 hits here. So there's a hit
one
here.
hit, I think.
No,
Yeah.
they both scored hits.
Oh, they both scored hits. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they both scored hits. So, all right. So what the hits do is it's a -1 DRM for each hit. The hits are cumulative, but that's their effect. They're just a -1 DRM because there's fewer guns firing. Okay, there we have it. Screenshot time.
Ouch.
Yeah. Okay, so Cavalry sees that. That's it.
So 0740 now.
Yep, 0740.
Yeah.
That's right.
Who is taking the screenshot for for Blazer or for
That's me.
Robin? So maybe you can share the same screenshot with Jan and Sergey, so all of them have this.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I do that
Okay.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets the same screenshot sometimes.
Yeah,
when
I'll
they're
do Jan.
together.
I'll do Jan and Sergey.
Yeah,
that's
thank
problem.
you. Yeah.
So 0740 now?
Yep. Okay, that's ARP and Emmanuel 40 and Juan. Oh.
Hey, whoever shares the screenshot with the Sergey and those guys, also share it with Robin, because he's there
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Suppose this cavalry can be seen, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I'll go to Juan first. Poor Juan. Okay, Juan.
Hello.
Juan, I'm sorry, bro. But you just had bad dice. They.
Yeah, I guessed.
The batteries are now going to be deployed. They'll begin firing at the enemy from where they're at. But yeah, they both of them took hits.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that I didn't want to do counter battery fire. I didn't want to waste ammo, and it seems like it.
Yeah, no, you need to just be shooting at whatever you can right now. So, but otherwise, your infantry's online. They're lined up like you want. Okay, so I'll come back in a moment to get any new orders from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen, you're okay. So one of your 12-pound guns was hit by counter battery fire, but they also hit the 6-pound guns of the enemy with counter battery fire. So both of those have you've kind of traded hits. Your guns are now in action. Your infantry are coming online. It's just going to take a while, but they're forming up. Okay?
Okay. Yep. I've got no orders for me to continue as I am, really. Is continue firing on targets of opportunity. So I guess it's continuing, if that's the best target, continuing against his artillery.
Okay.
And the only thing that I would do is maybe shift, if there's space and it's able to do so, shift one of my battalions along the line to the west so that it's 3 on one side of the line and 3 on the other side of the line, if you see what I mean.
Okay.
What I don't want to do is get hit by that 12-pound battery that's on it. I guess it was too far away for that, aren't we? Yeah, and other than that, I'm not doing anything else.
Okay, I don't know what 12-pound... Alright. So you want to shift your line to the left by a little.
All I want to do is just... I've got 4 brigades on one side of the line and 2 on the other, yeah? So
Yeah,
I just want
that's
to
4
shift...
half battalions. 2 battalions on your right.
Okay, so each one is a half battalion, is it?
Yes,
okay,
each block.
gotcha. Sorry, I should have clarified that with you. My
Okay,
apologies.
and you want to move them over to the left behind
No,
your
no,
guns?
leave in that case, leave it as it is.
Okay.
Sorry, the last game I played there was 3 and 3. That's why I've got myself confused.
Yeah, it's
not
a
your fault, Marshall.
different rule system.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
That's cool. No, I'm fine as it is.
Okay, Emmanuel, what did you want to do with... Oop. I may have messed something up. Emmanuel, what did you want to do with your battery?
Join blue artillery to make a grand battery.
Okay. Got it. Okay, perfect. Thanks. Juan, have you decided on your orders?
So yeah, we'll fire with whatever is left of my cannons. Although I doubt that is gonna create anything. And then did you dispatch the last thing that I wrote?
I don't know. I've been sending dispatches back and forth, so...
Okay, so I'm gonna write it again. I mean, basically, I'm gonna write this
no,
again.
You don't
so yeah, I will...
You don't have to write it again. Let me look one.
Okay.
Deploying at the ridge 400 paces south of the building 8. No, that hasn't been delivered yet. But I'll move it.
So
I'll move it.
Then I'm gonna fire with my batteries, and I'm going to advance the battalion that is the southwest. The one is most southwest. Towards the wood, because I guess they don't see that those guys. I want to see if what happens if I move my left.
Okay, who do you want to move left?
So it's the battalion that is most at the southwest.
Perfect.
Just a little bit to the advancing towards the woods, not entering, just advancing to see if.
No, there's nothing in the woods. There's nobody on your left.
Because I guess it's difficult to shoot at people in a wood.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay, got it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Crusader.
Hey.
Alright, your cuirassiers are coming up. You see the enemy to your front. What do you want to do?
Well, flank around and charge if practicable.
Flank around where?
Right.
Right, well, I mean...
Towards the supplies. Yeah.
Okay, flank around to the right and charge if practicable. Understood. Alright, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, I was hoping Juan was going to get into those woods and start flanking that position, but he's just going to settle for counter battery for now. Let's see here. Okay, all my stuff is moved. Well, no, these guys haven't moved, so if he goes here, we'll have him flank around. We'll just have him do this.
All right, the red cavalry is reforming and evaluating where they can charge the guns.
Okay. I'm ready for 0745 orders.
Okay, well, we got to
Well,
roll.
did we do the artillery yet?
Yeah, we got to roll the
guns, right, yeah.
guns and all that.
That could change the situation for the cavalry.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look here. Okay, so these guns are all doing counter battery on each other. So let's roll the, where's the dice? Oh, here they are. All right, let's roll the two red dice real quick. Like that. All right, let's roll them. These are the two red, and they're both 12-pounders. So, ooh, that's a big hit here. So copy on the 6-pounder, and they're going to be out of action. Okay, but firing back.
-1, is it, on these ones?
Yes, that's right. Okay, so then that means he would lose. Yeah, it takes him to 7. Yeah, so no hits. So these
sorry,
guns.
Jan. I'm sorry, Juan.
Yeah, I know. Man, Juan's already had a tough break. But they're routed. They're basically gone. So he's basically lost that battery. Let's see here. We'll put him over here. Grab this marker, copy, drop it on there. Oh, these little fiddly bits. Wow. There we go. That'll do. Okay, we're going to recover that disruption and start bringing him over. And that's that. Okay, so there we go. Let's see here. All this, okay, up here, these guns, I've got a 6-pounder firing on, let's fire on the 12-pounder there. Counter battery. So it's a +1 for that. And +1, 9, it's still the same. It's going to be a hit. So copy. Alright. Lucky break there. And then we've got a 12-pounder that rolls at a -1 now because it's taken a hit. That's a miss. And then a 6-pounder that rolls at a +1. And that's going to be a miss as well, even with the +1. Alright, so that's all that. And then we have the two 6 and a 12 firing at -1 each. Although the 6 is a straight roll. And he rolled a 9. So he's got another hit here. We'll put it on the 12-pounder. Alright, there we go.
So Marshall,
Marshall, did you roll for this one?
No, oh no, I did not. I didn't even see it. Duh, and he's got smoke. He was obscured by smoke, that's why I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's 6-pound and nothing. He's a 3. It's a miss. Okay. Alright, there we go. Good job, guys.
Are these blue 12-pounders going as well? Because I got 2 hits on them, or?
Yeah, they got 2 hits on them. They take 1 more, they're basically done.
Okay.
Technically, they can take up to 4 hits, but they've been punished pretty bad there. So, okay.
Right.
Alright. Let's see here. Here we go. It's 7:45?
Let me just check. Yes, 7:45.
Okay, good. Alright.
So is whoever's given, Sergey also going to give the screenshot again to Robin?
I think that would be Nick.
Yeah, we'll do it, yeah.
I don't know if there's any orders, but I'll look.
I gotta check dispatches real quick. Okay, gentlemen, let's see here. Counter battery continues. The 12-pound battery in the center has taken a couple of hits, so they're not in the best of condition. You've also inflicted some hits on the enemy batteries opposite you. So
sounds like we're coming off the worst of it now, unfortunately. Looks like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that continues. The movement of the units. Did I move these guys?
I don't think you did. They look like they're in the same position, the mercenaries.
Alright, let's see. I have a meme for that. Here we are. There we go. I am once again asking for this unit to be moved. Alright, I'll move them now. They've got a little... Well, the trail's kind of broken, actually. I need to pull that back a bit. But they've got a trail there, so... Okay, and then they're going to go into line. Alright, there we go. Alright, and there we go. Okay, so things continue there. I'll be back if you guys have any new orders. I'll be back in a moment.
Grand, thank you.
Hey, Juan.
Hello.
Hey, one of your batteries got routed from counter battery fire. They did return fire, but they did not score any hits. So it's a tough going for you. On the other hand, the one bit of good news is your half battalion that was previously routed is come back, and your other battalion, I know I have a white disruption marker on it, but I'm removing that as well, so they're recovered from the disruption. So,
okay, so I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. Yeah, gonna continue as I'm going.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Crusader, your cavalry is moving into position on the right, and any changes to your orders?
I'll continue moving into position.
Okay. And then when you get within a couple squares, I suggest you order a charge perhaps, because that's within range. If they form square against you, that'll be a tough time. But if they don't, and you get in on their flank, they'll probably form squares. But yeah,
The plan would be to launch a coordinated attack with mercenary infantry.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be the squares wouldn't be much use against those muskets.
Yeah, but they're also on high ground, and your guys are on the bottom, so it's going to be dicey to say the least. We'll see what happens.
We certainly shall.
You do have very good troops. You have excellent troops, so you might do it. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, gentlemen.
Hello there.
Okay. Sorry, I just saw a note, and I was just checking on the note. Okay. All right. What do we? Any changes?
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm slightly worried about my artillery being wiped out. But yeah, if we can concentrate all of our artillery on one particular battery to try and knock one out, then yeah, I guess the two that are firing are already damaged. Other than that, there's no changes from me. We're just waiting for the mercenaries to get into position to attack.
Okay, that'll be on the next turn. They'll be in position.
Cool. And my plan, just Marshall's long-term plan, is just so that you know, is if I start to see the mercenaries turn west, because they're successful, that's when I'll do my attack, which might be 2 or 3 turns time.
Yep, that's about right. Okay, good luck. Okay. All right, well, my guys have their plans laid in, so now it's just a matter of time.
All right, we got the orders for the cavalry here.
Okay.
So the green cavalry is going to move forward into reserve near the castle in that field there. Yeah. And the who is it? Portal's cavalry on the ridge there is going to charge the guns.
Oh boy.
Pass through the infantry and get those guns before they can shoot more than once, if all goes well. So I'll go ahead and move the green cavalry up, and then we'll wait to see if anything else affects the charge, I guess.
Did they sort out their differences?
Well, he's moving into reserve position, but so I guess that's something.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. All right. Well, good. Alright, there we are. Okay. Alright, all of that can hang out where it is. Okay, we're good there. Now I just have to roll artillery when everyone's ready.
I'm ready for 0750.
Well, what about the charge?
Where's the charge coming from? The
red cavalry on top of the ridge there. Yep, they're charging the guns.
Okay, then let's go ahead and move them partway up, but then the guns will fire canister on the. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's going to be unopposed artillery is what they roll, and let's see here. Go ahead and move them up. Not all the way, like halfway. Yeah, that's fine. And then, gosh, they got to go into down the hill and then back up the hill.
Yeah, they get some good momentum coming down though, so they should be okay.
Also, friendly artillery can no more shoot because they are in the path.
That's right. Yeah, all the counter battery up there is going to stop. So the 6-pounders can fire on the first People's Dragoons on the right. And so we'll roll that one. Okay. And that'll be that'll be 2 dice, take both. Well, no. We'll do that for the 12. For this here, we're just going to roll the 1. Okay, and is that a cock die or is that die?
Roll it again, I think.
Okay, he falls back. So he stopped. Okay. People's Lancers will just continue. The 12th will target the other People's Dragoons. And that's going to, because that's a 12-pound gun, we're going to go ahead and give them a canister.
Well, it's 12 pounds, but they've lost a lot of their guns.
Target routed. Okay, but it's, hang on, it was a 10, so it rotates to 8. Target retreats. Okay. And where's my disruption marker? We just need one of these on it. Okay. And then the 6-pound guns will roll 1 die against the second People's Lancers. Target will fall back. Okay. So basically it's like the attack went in and some of the units were halted in the process, or they didn't quite form up properly. I don't know. But one of them does come through unopposed. So at that point, who do they hit?
Will that be in the next 5 minutes, though, Marshall?
Yeah. It is a bit of a distance, so. Okay.
Well, but it's less than 1.5 squares. I mean,
this is 1.5 square more or less. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll roll that in the next turn. That doesn't look good for that cavalry. Would he perhaps turn back then because his comrades turned back? Otherwise, that cavalry's going to get wiped out. Otherwise, so let's roll a die on it at least. Odd or even. Odd, he'll continue the attack. Even, he'll turn back.
Well, but wait, there's a problem here. If they were that far away, they shouldn't have been firing canister.
Well, the thing is they close to that canister range. So in the 5 minutes, you're assuming they have time to see them switch and open fire in 5 minutes time when they're down in that.
But the point is the cavalry closed if they were that close.
Yeah. No, I think that's fine. I'm okay with how it's been resolved. But it's not like they took a bunch of punishing hits. So even though there was canister fire, the only thing it really did was dissuade them from pressing home the attack. It didn't even affect significant casualties.
I'm just questioning why the one that wasn't hit isn't in among the guns yet.
Because of the distance.
Right, but if the distance was there, then there wasn't the time to fire the canister.
5 minutes.
Right, there's 5 minutes, but no, but you got to look at the situation, right? If the cavalry didn't close the canister range because they were too far away, then the canister didn't get fired.
Okay. Well,
so
I only made
one
one canister roll.
Okay. In other words, the charge happened. The canister shouldn't have happened until the second round. Then.
Okay. The die roll came up even, so the lancer turned back. So that's actually a blessing for him. This could have gone a lot worse for him. So, basically, whatever story we want to tell him, the cavalry attack just didn't quite work out. It fell apart. So, okay. Any other questions? Over here we have counter battery here, right?
Yeah, I'll run this one.
Okay, go ahead. Thanks. Alrighty. Okay, and then this one here is a -1, so he goes to an 8. Still a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And the 9 is a hit as well, so copy. I'll put that there. And
copy over onto this as well.
Perfect. Okay, got it. Okay, good. All right, that's it. Let's give them their reports, guys. Good job. Yeah, I would tell that cavalry commander, Mark, that that distance was just too much. They, canister or not, they didn't want to press home the attack.
Yeah, it could be like a mixture of shot, round, and then canister closer up. So yeah.
Yeah, whatever story we want to tell. Ultimately, even if my logic scenario is a little flawed, the story and the conclusion are plausible. So, and that's what you're trying to do here. Okay, let's go to screenshots. Thanks, guys. 750.
Yeah.
Okay, Juan. The counter battery continues. You actually scored a hit on him now, but he also scored a hit on you as well. Your infantry is fully formed and is in good order, and you'll be able to give. You can give them whatever orders you need to. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay, and I have a dispatch to send to ARP. Actually.
Okay, go ahead and post it, and I'll deliver it.
Yep.
All right, thanks. Okay, gentlemen, I have to break you up. Emmanuel probably needs to be with his men.
Cool.
So before I do that, though, there was a cavalry charge against your artillery.
Okay.
There's no counter battery fire back and forth because of the cavalry charge.
Absolutely.
The artillery did fire at the cavalry, but they were not successful in particularly harming or damaging the cavalry, but they were successful in dissuading them to, or encouraging them to turn back, which they did.
Yeah.
So the cavalry was able to turn back without significant losses, but at least they didn't get in among your guns. So that was a near thing for you. It was closer than I think you wanted it to be. But anyway, any changes to orders, guys?
For me, no, because I'm just waiting for the attack. I guess the only thing as a precaution for me now is to move to a battalion behind my guns as protection, to help protect my guns. I guess scoot the line down slightly because of that. And actually, if I could fire on his cavalry now, because they're actually in the open, I'll do that as rather than fire on the counter battery fire. But again, I'll leave it to you, Marshall, to decide what's the best target for the artillery people.
Okay, will do. I'm going to note to you now that you might need to bring up your train to resupply those guns. They've been firing for a while.
Hoping.
Okay.
Good. I was going to mention. I was hoping that they weren't far behind me because I did ask that they get brought up behind me quite a while ago.
Okay, we'll bring up your train. And then you wanted to move what battalion did you want to move? 4th or 5th?
I don't know which ones that they are. Just bear with me a second. So
4th
whichever the one is.
4th is on the left. 5th is on the right.
Okay, so I guess 2 of the blocks just behind to move it so it's behind my. So they all link up in line behind the artillery. So they're in a line of sticks that's behind the artillery, I guess.
Yes.
That's the best way of doing it. That's the simplest, isn't it? So let's do that, and that way they can move forward if they need to protect the artillery.
Right, but I need to know which battalion. Your 4th battalion is on your left. Your 5th battalion, the 5th battalion is on the right.
The right one, then. That's the one that's to 4, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I'll move them over. All right, that's fine. Okay.
Thank you.
You got it. Okay. And Emmanuel, any orders?
My brigade is deployed, so we attack towards Mercy-le-Metz.
Okay, very well. You will. I'll begin your advance. Wonderful, beautiful.
Good luck, Emmanuel.
Definitely.
Thanks.
Good luck. Okay, Crusader. Let's see here. You're continue to move around on the flank, and your other forces appear to be formed for the attack. What do you wish to do?
I want the cuirassiers to fall in line and charge.
Very well. All right. Will do. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Alright, it's going to take them some time. But there we have it, folks. There we have it. Alright, it's gonna get decisive here. They'll come this far, then they have to fire, otherwise they won't be able to. Alright, so this is going to be the first actual infantry fight of the K22 system of the day. This here, what you do is you group the combats. This is one group. Okay, these guys don't factor in. They don't have... let's see what they do here. Now, these guys, it's going to be a straight infantry fight. And I already know what's going to happen here. So this is going to be 4, 8, 12, 16 versus their Stahlfalke, so they're... oh, I didn't put their combat value on here, but it's 6, 12, 18, 24. So they're going to roll the advantage die, and then they're going to get some... they're going to get 1 or 2 points of bonus as well on that die. So here's how we're going to do this. Let's see. What we have here is militia here has high ground advantage. So that's a +1 for the militia. Stahlfalke being who they are, they get a +1 to all their rolls. Plus they have a skirmish company, so that's another +1. Therefore, +2 and +1 means it's a net +1 for these guys. So they're going to roll this die with a +1.
Sorry, are we moving to the orders now, or is the I'm not clear on the sequence here.
I'm ready to do 750 combat whenever people are ready. I'm just talking to the viewers, telling them how it's going to work with this particular infantry fight.
Okay, right. So no movement yet, just combat.
Right. Well, I think I might be ahead of everybody. Am I ahead? Did the
yeah, you're getting excited, Marshall, but that's fine. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead. I think people want to move their pieces first, and then.
Okay. Oh, well, move them because that could change something. Move them.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll wait. I'll take a minute. Take a breather. I'm excited for our first infantry combat should it happen. Yeah, I think this will be over in the next few turns, maybe.
Especially with that cavalry moving up on the flank as well. It was a bit of a shame that red cavalry charge. It probably would have been useful.
Yeah, that was a tough one, and I'm going to think about that for a while. But I do think the majority consensus was that they were too far away to land the blow in the space of 5 minutes. So if they're charging 800, 2 squares is reasonable if they're charging. But then you had some terrain feature complications, especially going up the hill.
It didn't look like it was a wise decision to charge in the first place, really. But
yeah. But they
it did seem rather unsupported, but
yeah, they saw a target of opportunity and they wanted to hit it. Do they know the infantry's behind that ridge?
Which ridge?
Yeah, I think they've seen that.
Okay.
I mean, he was up on the ridge himself, so.
Yeah. Alright, when you guys are ready to do combat, we'll go over that infantry combat together so everyone sees how it works.
Have you moved Juan at all? Or is he holding position?
He's holding. He's just sitting there and I think there's a little command paralysis going on there.
Okay, so I'll roll the counter battery.
Yeah, I don't think he sees a way out of his predicament. He, he should be trying to flank through the woods or something, but of course, even that probably wouldn't turn out too well. Poor one, he's just in a bad spot. Alright, and don't forget to apply any modifiers. 6-pounders would be the only positive modifier. And
Yeah, there's nothing
I don't
there.
see him. Okay, so it's all
Nada.
mutual whiff.
Mhm.
Alright. Yeah, and then those guns definitely all get to fire.
Oh, do you want these dice, Marshall?
No, someone else can roll all that. That's just a mess. I'm excited for the infantry. And the orders on the blue and yellow artillery is, whatever, fire on whatever targets of opportunity. So I would say the 6-pounders might do counter battery, but the other stuff might fire on the cavalry or something that's easier to hit.
I'll put my smoke in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick.
No problem at all.
I love putting down smoke.
I never even bother with it, but that's me.
It reminds me of the pubs in the 1970s.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so I'll do 2 counter batteries. There you go, Nick, I left you that one. 2 counter batteries at...
You just want straight roll. With any modifiers in applied. And I don't think there's going to be any difference. 3 and 2.
The 3 reds will be counter batterying the blues. -1 here, still makes it an 8.
That's a hit.
Yeah, so that's 1 hit down on, probably on the Stealth Falcon.
Okay.
Artillery.
Alright.
And then we'll roll 1 6-pounder on the cavalry. So that's not a counter battery, that's a black die.
Yeah, it's the unopposed already. Yep, black die.
It's down to the bottom here somewhere.
I don't know, I had a bunch of them out.
Someone's deleted them, I think.
Here, I'll drop it for you. Go
Oh,
for
there,
it.
I can see them.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, no, I'll use this one.
Yeah,
There we go.
okay.
What is that? 2. Target retreats. So that's just another bit of cavalry.
Yeah.
Getting knocked back a little bit there.
Well, retreat is another disruption as well. So he takes a second disruption.
On a 2? That seems to...
No, it's a 9. It's a 9.
It looks like a 2. Oh, it's a little line underneath. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
it's a 9. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Alright, now are we ready to roll the infantry? Okay, it looks like this guy's not even facing. So these 3 here versus these 4. And so what you do here, just to make K22 efficient, is you group the combat. All the units that are involved in one combat, it's all these. I know Jan's going to already ask, but what about these skirmishers? No, they're not that formidable on their own. Anyway, this is the combat here. You total up the combat value 4, 8, 12, whereas these are 6 point because they're elite. So 6, 12, 18, 24. That gives them the advantage die instead of the regular die, and then you total up modifiers because these guys are elite. It's a +1, and because they have an embedded skirmish company, because they're elite, they also have another +1, so it's +2 down here. But because of the terrain, they're on the high ground, they get a +1 modifier. So the net result is this die with a +1 for yellow. Yellow is the superior force. All right, let's roll it. All right, and the result is 6 with the +1. It goes to 7. inferior retreats. So what does retreat mean? Retreat means 400 paces with a disruption. So we grab a disruption token. They all take the disruption. There's no losses applied in terms of hits. And then they're going to all back up to here. They're all going to back up 400 paces. You guys can sort that, however. And it's up to your umpire's discretion if these guys fall back as well. Okay? And that's
This
it.
is militia, so I suppose they want to retreat. They will not stay alone.
Yeah. I mean, these are the best soldiers in the world they're up against now. So, okay. And that's that. That's how it goes. It's actually quick. It's one die roll. All right. We did that faster than we did the counter battery fire. Okay, reports. It's now 7:55.
One question for the umpire who put this token here. You take care of delivering the message. I don't know who put this token.
I don't know. I'd set it aside then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, there we have it. Okay, and then okay, Juan?
Yes, hello.
Okay, the firing continues. There's been no results or changes. This unit will begin to recover its disruption. However, your battery back there will begin to recover disruption. But otherwise, there's been no change. Do you want to do anything?
Then I will follow what... no, I follow what ARP says. So as I wrote, I hold the position as before, and then I continue firing the battery. No changes.
Very well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, ARP, there's counter battery fire going back and forth. I think there was a hit on the Stalfalky battery. One of the enemy cavalry units was driven back further by your artillery fire. Otherwise, not a whole lot going on. Your supply train has come up to resupply. On the right, however, the Stalfalky infantry has advanced, and they have driven back the enemy unit that opposes them. They are slowly making their way up that hill now. Okay?
Grand. Any new sight of cavalry at all? Our cavalry? I guess that's a no.
Your cavalry? No, there's no friendly cavalry that you see.
Okay.
No reports.
Again, I've got no orders really apart from just to continue this losing counter battery fire that I'm involved in at the moment.
Okay.
So yeah, let's just continue with that for the time being. There's not really much else I can do until that attack plays out.
Okay, you got it. All right, good luck.
Cool. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Okay, Emmanuel, you've delivered the first successful attack of the battle. Your troops have driven back the enemy. The enemy has fallen back in disruption. And your men continue their movement to the ridge. Do you want to change the orders?
No. We reach Mercy-le-Metz.
Okay, got it. Thank you. And Crusader, your cuirassiers are still forming up, but as they do, your infantry on your left begin their attack against the unit at Monsieur le Metz or whatever. The enemy infantry has been driven back and is falling back from the face of your infantry attack, even though your infantry is moving uphill. So, any change to your orders?
No, I'll still charge.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay, I'm ready when everyone else is. Need to move these guys. They're not going to move very far.
Okay, so the Red Cavalry is ordering another charge while they're disrupted. So how do we handle it with the double disrupted unit? Do they do a morale check or something to see if they will charge?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea on that. And then they're still pretty far.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 2 squares.
And he still wants to order it, huh?
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right, meanwhile, the Green Cavalry is coming up into position to charge, so... I'll go ahead and move. Are we moving?
Yep, go ahead.
Yep, go ahead.
Now there is something that can be decisive, is the green. Yeah, those hussars do. They move 800 paces. The dragoons only 6, but the hussars, yeah. All right. So here we're going to have what looks like another infantry fight, folks. I'm going to erase this and let's pull up our handy green marker. And
Mark, do you want me to grab hold of them for you?
grab hold of what?
No, because they're going to actually be in 2 separate ways. Because the guns are more than the hussars.
That's fine.
This here's at extreme range with disrupted militia, so I'm not going to fire the militia on this here, but they're not going to charge either. They're too far. They're just a little too far here. It's close. I suppose I could even measure it, but I don't think I have to. It looks like it's a little over a square. But yeah, we'll have a fight here. So let's do the calculus on this while everything else gets moved. We do need to go ahead and roll Juan's counter battery. So that needs to be done. And then we need to decide what we're going to do with these guns here in the center. Peter, did you want to roll the southern counter battery? I don't know if Peter's here. Yeah, he is. He just can't hear me. He's muted.
Actually, if someone could roll a die, like we need to do a morale check on that Lancer unit that was double disrupted by the artillery fire, because they're being ordered to charge again.
Okay, and what results do you want?
I mean, what do you think? Odds? I don't know what the odds are. 50-50 maybe?
Yeah, odd or even.
Yeah, odd or even.
Okay, do you want odd?
They'll
do it.
Okay, odd, they'll do it.
Yep, they'll do it. Okay.
Yep, they'll do it.
Okay.
All right. All right, so let's take a look here. Now, these are elite 5, 6, and 6. That's 12. And they also have a +1 because the skirmishers, which are over here, but we'll just count it. And they also have a +1 for high ground, and we'll just consider that they're using the buildings and such for additional cover. So that's going to give them +2 to their roll in all. Okay, down here you have, 6, 12, 24. So they're the superior force, okay, because that's the first thing you calculate, who's superior, who's inferior. Yellow's superior, and they get the advantage die because they're superior by more than 2 combat value points. Now, the combat modifiers is one here for elite and one for skirmish company, which cancels out the fact that they're elite and have a skirmish company. So the only other modifiers are one for high ground and one for the building. So this is going to be yellow superior on the advantage die, but a -2 because of the terrain features, the high ground and the buildings. Okay, so we'll be rolling that with a -2 to the die roll. And is there any objection to resolving the infantry fight now? All this is moved, all this is good to go up here. Alright, I'm going to assume that's a yes. I don't know why I'm not.
Yeah, I'm actually not hearing you in the umpire channel, Marshall.
Really?
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh man, no wonder. Okay. I was calling for someone to roll the counter battery in the south, and I was going to go ahead and roll the infantry in the north. And I was muted, so I don't think that anyone heard my calculus in the north. So I'm going to drop down to a separate channel real quick and explain that to the viewers, and then I'll be right back.
Is someone going to do the counter battery fire?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Okay, so again, K22 system, first thing you do is you group each combat. This is it, because you're only going to roll one die to resolve it. You take a look at who's superior and who's inferior. Superior is determined by combat value, and we have 6 here and 6 here, that's 12. But here we have 6, 12, 18, 24. So obviously yellow is superior. And because their combat value is more than +2, or it's 2 or greater, which it is obviously, they're going to get the advantage die. Now let's take a look at other modifiers. Both sides are elite, so that's a +1, that cancels. Both sides have skirmishers, +1, it cancels. Look, there's even a skirmish block there. And then the difference here is the terrain. These folks have high ground and they have some buildings here that you can assume that they and their skirmishers are in and amongst. So I'm going to roll the orange die with a -2, with yellow being superior. So let's roll it with a -2. Here we go. 10. Wow, and a -2. Inferior retreats. Well, that was even with the +2, but hey, if you get a 10 result, it's kind of hard to defend against it. Alright, so they retreat, not fall back. Yep, that's correct. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go back up to umpire.
Entry? Don't you think they will try to fire or at least form square against the...
Yep.
Yeah, they might. Those guys have just arrived there, so...
Okay. So next turn they will. Yeah.
Right, so we'll see what they do.
Yeah, don't worry, they'll react well. I'll say, just as regards to the artillery, just a -1 on the blue and red artillery, I think, on their dice, because the cavalry will eventually come into screen the red artillery, so we should...
Sure, that makes sense. -1 on the red side, and then of course the blue side doesn't counter battery fire at all because they'll be firing at the cavalry.
Yeah. Okay.
You might as well do the counter battery fire.
Let's do it now.
That would, do the red fire, because they would fire, and then meanwhile the blue gunners will be shifting their aim to the cavalry. So
I already rolled one there. Let me roll both of them. So nothing happens there.
Okay.
And then this this battery won't be firing at all. The other red battery, and then these guys will turn to face the major threat, I guess.
They'll fire on the cavalry again, and the cavalry will come down here. This guy won't even be in range yet, but these three will certainly get to here.
So we'll give it a combination, as in one of those guys will fire canister, the other will fire shot, just to give it a mix up in there. So I'll do the canister first. I think we'll probably do this one here as the canister because it's the closest one to the cavalry.
It's also the only one that's got all its guns still.
Absolutely. All right, so let me just do it. So we take both results when it comes to canister. Oh, routed, and target falls back. So these guys just get routed basically. So they're
not those guys. It's the wrong formation.
Oh, okay.
It's these guys, yeah.
Well, these guys have only just arrived here, so right, yeah, nice. Okay, so it's one of these guys that gets absolutely knocked back, and the other one is just a fallback. So that's that one, and then these guys will just fire regular shots with the -1 and a -2 on them. So this is a -1, so falls back, and this is well, they're both fall back. So.
Okay, the unit that got routed takes result is a lost result as well.
Okay, so I'll just do the state on this. It's not surrounded.
No, it's good. I already fixed it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. Yeah. That's great. Okay. In fact, you can do that.
So basically, all the cavalry fell back is what happened, but it did divert the guns from counter battery fire, and
there you go. All right. I need to move my guy up here. And erase that. Okay, we're getting pretty close to last one or two turns, I would think. Especially with the northern flank crumpling.
Yeah, if only the red and the green were working together here, they could accomplish something. But
yeah,
I think with that green, even that green cavalry charge might do something, but that with that red infantry not supporting it.
Yeah. Well, and if blue goes into square, then that's hard for the hussars to break the square.
Well, yeah, but the artillery is going to chop up the squares.
Well, we'll see what happens.
The range is kind of long, yeah.
Okay, let's. Are we done? Are we good? Everyone happy? All right, screenshots and reports.
Yeah, I'm happy.
You did the infantry combat?
Yes. Yep. Jan was pushed back, unfortunately, despite the odds. He had odds in his favor, but it just didn't work. It's 8 o'clock, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, Juan. Let's see here. Your battery has recovered from disruption. There's counter battery fire, but no significant results. You do see a lot of cavalry to your north, and infantry is formed in front of the hill near Crepi. Any changes to your orders?
So I guess the battery that has reformed is behind, is south of the picture, right?
Yeah, it's off. It's actually to the east of the picture, but yes, it's in a safe spot now.
Okay. Can I form the two battalions or half battalions that I have on the rear line?
Yeah, you have
Can
them.
I send? Okay, so you see there are two roads, right? One that goes directly north.
Yes.
That passes through M, and then one on the right.
Right.
That is like after the shadow of the hill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I see exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, so I would like to send the two battalions on the rear and the battery to go up north to kind of cover ARP and also, shoot if they continue going through the valley.
Okay, so it's your rear two battalions.
Yes.
And your battery. Okay.
And yes, the battery that is out of the picture.
Okay, I got it. Perfect. Okay.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
And I will send a dispatch now on right.
Okay. Okay, ARP. Counter battery. Your guns fired on the enemy red cavalry and drove them back from their position, so they are falling back. Meanwhile, to your north, the Stalfalke infantry seem to be doing very well against their opponents in the north. The problem for you now is on your left is there appears to be a very large formation of cavalry that has formed up into two assault lines or whatever. So that is now opposing you, and they're close enough to charge within the next couple minutes. You're muted, by the way, if you're trying to talk.
Thanks for that. Well spotted. I've been waxing lyrical as well. You should have heard what I was saying. It was amazing. I know. So just do obviously the usual that they would do: form square all the way along the line. If we need to pull back the artillerymen square, then fine. Just to fend off any attack that comes from the lagoons, and obviously attempt to move the supply wagons as far out of the way as they possibly can.
Okay, form squares. Got it.
Absolutely. Yeah, form squares for definite.
Okay.
How far away? Just a quick question. The infantry that I can see in the distance, they are a good. They're a couple of turns move away, aren't they? Really?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Would you say?
Yeah, 10
Grand.
minutes.
Thanks a lot, mate.
Yeah. Okay. You got
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Your men are finally in a position where they can execute a charge against the enemy. I don't know what they're going to do, but the friendly infantry are driving the enemy infantry to their front. So it's a very well-placed, well-timed attack, and it looks like that flank is going to crumple. You guys got him, I think. So we'll see. Okay, so the attack will be going in unless you change your orders.
It will go in, but I want some orders to my lancers. I want them to use that pathway that cuts across the woods and get at the enemy supplies and rear.
Okay, got it. All right, will do.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Emmanuel, the enemy continues to retreat from in front of you as your troops come and fire into them and smash them hard. It looks like the flank is probably not going to hold against you. It's going to be a difficult day for Red if this attack continues. Questions or comments or order changes or anything?
We do a slight pivot to the left.
Okay.
And take the village.
Okay, you got it. All right.
Thanks.
Uh-huh. Okay, it's time to begin implementing the orders from the players. So these units go into column, and we'll begin their movement. Ooh. That's what I want. Give him a little more there, and we'll begin moving this battery up as well. All right. It's a little generous, but let's see here. That's not right. I need to move them into the square state. Hang on. If I flip this, oh, there it is, form square. Alright, and you guys heard it. He ordered it on his own. I did not say a thing. Alright, there we go. We'll put ARP right there. Alright. There we go. These units will move into here.
Just for your information, Jan wants to delay the enemy and, well, use a skirmisher. So I don't know how you are going to manage this.
Well, the skirmishers, I mean, they're abstracted in this system. You know, they did. They're already delayed by terrain and everything else. So if he wants to fall back outside of 400 paces, then yeah, they won't be fired on.
So the green hussars are going to charge, and then the dragoons are going to come behind them in a second wave.
Okay, so we'll hold fire here on this turn. We'll consider the effect of the skirmishers and such to delay and all that. Okay. These units here, however, they can charge, I think. So we'll have that go in. So we're basically at the tail end of the scenario, I think. So might as well roll dice on it. Roll dice on it.
There's only one thing better than listening to Marshall, and that's listening to Marshall twice.
Yes, there is echo. Yeah.
Okay, let me know when we're ready to start resolving.
I'm ready. Like I say, the one cavalry units are all disrupted and reforming, so rallying. So they're not going to do anything. So they obviously, because they can't. Okay. So the green hussars and dragoons are charging.
Okay, let's take it from the top, from the north on down. So we have cavalry versus infantry. So we're gonna pull the cav versus infantry die. And
maybe they are moving to square. Sorry, I forget to.
Did he order them into square? They're militia as
It's
well.
militia, yeah.
They're not gonna go in square on their own, if they can even form a square.
Well, actually, the order was to form square if attacked by cavalry, but.
Okay, put them in square. I mean,
They can try to get in a square. You
They can try, yeah. They can try.
You know what? That's a good point. Let's have them roll to attempt to get into square. So, and we'll just go odd or even, and there's a die there, and so we'll roll for each block.
Shall I roll for each block here?
Where?
I've got the black dice. Oh,
which blocks?
The ones that are facing off against the green cavalry.
No, they're not militia. They're elite, actually.
Oh,
so there's no question whether or not they can form a square. So let's go here. The rightmost block. Let's just roll. Even they form a square. No, they do not. The second block. No, they do not. They do not form square in time. And especially since the cuirassiers came around the corner, maybe it makes sense.
Well, and since they don't form square, they should be disrupted because they're not in line anymore either.
Yeah, well, at this point, I don't know that they're even going to survive against the heavy calves. So +1.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying if you try to form square and you don't form square, you should be disrupted.
Yeah, so we basically have a die roll with the +4 on both of these. So that's pretty punishing as it is. Let's just roll it and see. So on the rightmost unit, and +4 puts it at a 6. Both fall back remarkably. On the next one, 1 +4 is both fall back. Okay, so both of them fall back, which is a pretty good result for red.
They are broken or not?
No,
I don't know.
No.
Was it a mistake?
Okay. No, they just fall back, but they are disrupted, of course, because they're already disrupted. So anyway, but they both fall back. Okay, so that's a miraculous result for red, despite not being in a square. But the die came up a 3 and a 1 for the actual combat roll. Okay, and okay, and that assumes the fire. So you can argue maybe the militia had effective fire as they came in, although even that I would be really skeptical about. I just thought that a 4 die roll modifier was pretty punishing, and it turns out, I guess, not always. All right. Specifically, the presence of the skirmishers here and other things, we're just going to argue that buys them some time to establish a line here. So we'll go one more turn. On the next turn, we'll see what happens there. Okay. These other things here. Okay, so when artillery fires in support of a fight, it acts as a +1 die roll modifier. However, because if a battery is at half strength, it does not contribute to that. So the 12-pounders do not contribute, but the 6-pounders do. So there's a +1 and a +2 if they're firing all together as a group. Squares are a +3 in favor of the infantry when they're formed. So what's happening here in the center? What's happening? Starting with the artillery up here, the Republique artillery on the road. What's happening with those guys?
Firing at artillery, counter battery fire.
Okay, let's roll both of those. So that would be 2 dice, right? And both dice with the -1 because they both have taken losses. Well, although one of them is a 6-pounder, which is this bottom one, so that cancels. So that's a hit. They have 1 counter battery hit on. Let's get rid of the 12-pounders. We're just going to say they're gone. They've taken another hit. They're out. They're no longer effective. Okay. All right. Okay. These infantry are too far away to fire. What about this 6-pound here? Is he masked or is he got a target?
It seems he has a target here.
Okay. Counter battery. We'll roll 1. And it's a +1 to the roll. 6, so he goes to 7. That's still a miss. Okay, because he's 6-pound guns, fires a little bit more accurately, so he gets the +1, but it's a miss. Okay, down here, what are the hussars doing? They're charging?
Hussars are charging.
Okay, and are they charged? What exactly? What are they hitting? Who are they hitting?
Well, their intent is to charge the guns.
The guns. Like that?
I might be wrong, but I think they
but
will
I
be
mean,
surprised because they were not aware of the infantry. They might be surprised.
Well, they saw
by
the infantry.
They saw
the
it.
infantry.
Okay.
But the front's too narrow. They can't. You can't have 4 squadrons charge 1 battery of guns. So obviously some are going to end up charging the infantry to get there.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, Mark. I think something like this and this, along that whole front. So all these units would be involved.
And the dragoons are in a wave behind them.
So, and they're going to go in on. They're going to attack as well in the same turn. They're going to. Okay.
They're going to start their charge as the hussars step out.
Okay, so this is complicated. So against the cavalry, let's do. Technically, I think when cavalry fights that, it's the cav versus. I think it's this die. Rotation. I guess so. I guess that's what it is. Cav versus infantry. I think I even have a whole rule about it. Where am I at on here? Okay, so we're going to roll that, but the artillery, it hasn't taken any hits. So how do we modify this? I would modify this in favor of the defender. What's the hussar rule on cavalry? What's the cav? No, that's cav versus cav. Hussar, Okay, yeah, so hang on, there's more rules here. If one side outnumbers it, add a +1. Okay, let's just roll it as a straight roll with a +1 for the artillery. Do we think? What do you think, Mark? And that's for the 4th Hussars. All right, we'll roll it.
Yeah, okay. I thought your cavalry, I thought your guns were supporting your infantry in this case, but.
Well, then in which, I mean, the thing is their target's the battery. So what happens here, according to this result, is the 4th Hussars are routed. They don't make it.
Okay.
On the other hand, the 3rd Hussars, if they guide towards the same target, we're going to roll a +1 for the hussars now. That's an 8. Comes a 9. Okay, the battery is routed. Okay. The hussars then pull back. These two here will hit the squares, which is a +3 for the squares. So we'll roll 1 here. And then 5 becomes a 2. Cavalry routed. And then we roll against the last square here. 5 becomes a 2. It's going to be cavalry routed again. So both of these units are routed. Okay, sorry. But now the dragoons come in. And they fight as hussars in this case. And we'll just say they hit here and here. What was my? I think it's a. Let me check my cavalry aid. Add a +1 and a +2. We're gonna say a +2 to the die. So it's really with squares. It's a net +1 for the infantry, but they've already both defended. Let's roll the dragoons +1. Okay, so these two versus this one. 2 +1. Cavalry retreats. And then the next one. And that goes a little better. Both fall back. So this square's going to fall back. And that's not a good time to fall back when you're in square. So let's actually take him out of square. Put him into the column. He fell back. And fell back usually isn't a disastrous result if they were in square. So all these guys are disrupted and falling back. But they destroyed the 6-pound guns, and they crumpled the left of the line. So, all right. All right, what do you guys think? One more turn, or do you think this is it?
One more turn.
Isn't there more combat to the south there?
Oh, yeah, there is. That's artillery. And really, we have the 12-pounders firing on the infantry. So that'll be 1 die at a -2. Five, that's not going to do anything, I don't think. You'll go to a 3. Target falls back. So they'll fall back to here. That's fine. That's it. Not even disrupted. Okay, that's it. One more turn. This is going to be it, guys. So this will decide the fate of the battle, which I think is pretty fair. In the north, it was going to be in the north, the yellow was going to run the map, but then they didn't. The reinforcements got there in time, so we'll see. It's going to come down to a final battle. All right, give everyone results. Good job, guys.
This has been enjoyable to watch.
Good. I'm glad you liked it. This has taken a really long time. Much longer than I expected, but then again, it's way more players than the system is really designed to accommodate. And the good news is I have some really good umpires helping out. I can't believe all that green cavalry got thrown back, but they did land a blow. Of course, when you charge squares, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the infantry was only supporting them.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think the red infantry is able to support. They could follow up.
Or if they just had some guns to shoot those squares once the cavalry showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then one needs his screenshot as well. I'm not going to deliver these last dispatches, I don't think. Let me see here. Well, that's kind of mean. I can do it. I can deliver that to ARP. But I don't see much point in it. They can't do much. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll go bottom up here. We'll go to 1.
Hello. Amor,
Okay.
what else once?
Okay,
Sorry,
1.
there was a moth. There was a moth in my kitchen.
Oh. Cute. Okay. Your units are moving as you've ordered them to move. Enemy infantry is approaching you. Fortunately, your infantry is in good shape. Your artillery fired on some of their infantry and drove some of them back. So.
Okay. So I was gonna say to shoot on the advancing infantry instead of the battery. But yeah, that's nice that you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I can deploy that infantry, the two that are advancing in line, more or less where they are.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Moving basically stop up, so not move beyond. That's the thing. So to more or less keep my line. So if they can stay there in deploying in line just in case, that would be nice.
Okay.
That's the idea.
I'll halt their advance. Okay, you got it, 1.
Yes.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. You were charged very heavily by enemy cavalry.
I've seen.
They destroyed your 6-pound battery. They
Okay.
drove back your leftmost square, which it took about 4 battalions or 4 squadrons of cavalry to do it. You routed his first attack. The second attack was more successful, but ultimately your line did hold. Although one of your squares did fall back. They're disrupted, they'll reform and all that and come back to line though. So it did cost you a battery. You did, however, inflict heavy losses on the enemy, which, by the way, I have to apply those losses.
I mean, again, I guess at the moment it's to stay in square. Orders the battalion that obviously that sort of half town that's fallen back is to, I guess, in its position it is now. If it forms a square there, so it kind of forms a bit of a hook and protects the flank, then that's fine. Right? You know, they need to come back into line. That's a fine position to be where it is now. Just reform there, form square.
Okay.
And then obviously, if the cavalry fall back and the infantry start advancing, then just the orders will be standing orders to form back into line to fend off the infantry attack.
Perfect. You got it. All right. Good luck.
Okay. Cheers, then. Bye.
Okay, Crusader. A couple of your cuirassiers hit the enemy militia, and remarkably, they did not break the enemy militia. The enemy militia did fall back, but the line somehow held, which is quite surprising. However, your second wave of cuirassiers are coming in, and your lancers are still coming up. The cuirassiers that did not break the line did not suffer any serious consequences. They simply fell back and are reforming to resume the attack. Any orders?
Continue the attack.
Thank you. All right. And Emmanuel, your men are tired now. They've reached the top of this ridge. They've taken the village. The enemy has skirmishers that are firing on you, but not doing much damage. It just kind of slowed you down. There's a lull in the fighting as your men on both sides catch their breath. The enemy is just a little bit outside of musket range. What are your orders?
We take a turn to reorganize and send some skirmisher to harass the enemy.
Okay. If you don't have time to reorganize, what do you want to do once you reorganize? Because these men are pretty well, they're in good shape. Do you want to attack or hold?
Yes, attack.
Okay. All right. Good job. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Manuel at first wanted to take a turn to reorganize, although he doesn't need to. But I don't know if there's going to be another turn, so it's kind of, this is it. So. All right, I have all my orders. That's done. These troops will, I'm going to delete those. They come in.
Yeah, the Green Cavalry is just going to retire back west and reform.
Okay.
Just for your information, Jan is moving to the artillery here, asking them to fire to the east against yellow infantry. But well, not sure if they can do this turn. Maybe it's the time to move to change the front page. Maybe it's too much.
What does he want? He wants to turn him this way?
Yeah.
He can do that. Okay, that's a +1 to the infantry. They've only taken one hit, not two, so that's fine. Yeah, they can wheel like that. They are kind of below that ridge, aren't they? Okay.
Okay.
All right, and then these units, nothing moves in the center. And then what about in the south? What about down here, guys? Peter's muted. Is he running them? All right. Anyway, back up here. I'm going to begin working on the calculus here. So, this is another complicated one. I'm going to right off the bat say none of these units are involved. They're far enough away that they don't quite make it. On the other hand, I will say that these units are involved. And I'll roll that as, I think we maybe even roll that as one combat. Next, these are involved for sure, along with artillery from here. Okay, so let's take a look what we have here. Obviously, 3, 6, 9, 12. 6 and 6 is 12, so they're technically even. We'll call the cuirassiers the superior in this case. Aside from that, where's that?
Sorry, my mistake. Actually, they want to form the square against cavalry. Yeah? It was the order from Shori.
Okay. Who wants to form square?
Militia. This one.
All four?
All the four. Yeah.
All right. Let's roll to see if they can do it because they're militia. So even they form square. We'll start from right to left. So the 4th militia, will they form square? Yes. 3rd militia, will they form square? No. 4th militia, no. And 3rd militia, no. So only on the far flank do they form a square. So that's a square. Oop. I want to flip them. There we go. Nobody else forms a square. Okay, but they're not being attacked. So these units that are being directly attacked, they're not being attacked. What they are going to do is they're going to contribute to the battle though. So go back here on 1. And they're all disrupted too, so. Oh, what happened to the block? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, so he's disrupted, copy, and he's disrupted here. Alright, so let's see here. This is 3. Okay, we already did that, so now we're calculating modifiers. So they get +1, +2, versus infantry, so it's +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, +4 here. If this is a separate combat, we'll just roll that as a +4. And then this one here we'll roll as a +4 minus 1, 2. So +2, +4 and +2. That's how we'll roll it. Okay, right here, +4. That's a 10. Infantry routed. Alright, so they're routed. Yeah, okay. And then this one here is a +2, I think I said. 2.
Yes.
To 4. Cavalry retreats. They retreat. Good job. No, not the, nope. The militia actually won that battle. Because they had support. Because of their support. They won the battle. So it's very good for that militia. So, as a consequence, we'll fall back this unit as well. We'll just say they're not going to... Well, we could say they punch through, but then what do they do? What do they do?
Pursue.
Well, alright, they'll pursue. That's fine. Okay, this here, let's see here. Obviously, these guys... Well, hang on. No, they're elite. So 6, 12, 22, 6, 12, 24. That's just enough to give these guys the superior and the advantage die, but it's a minus 1, 2 for the batteries. So advantage die minus 2. Okay, here we go. What is that, a 2? Oh, down to 1. Superior routed. Alright, that's game right there. Yep, they got routed there at the very end. Alright, that'll do it. Now the cavalry here, if we were to mess with this, would probably do more, but it's 1:30 our time, so.
Well, you might as well resolve the counter battery and the fire, see if they eliminate that artillery completely.
Where?
They do, that puts it in the center.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Because if they can eliminate that artillery completely, that infantry there is at a real disadvantage.
Okay, did we roll it?
I don't know who else is in here.
I'm just rolling the south here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Please proceed.
So these guys will have.
And in the center, anything in the center? There's just the 6-pounders firing counter battery, right? And that's the last decisive question. Oh, routed it. Routed it. All right. Wow. The battle turned in the last few minutes.
And these were routed as well.
Yeah. Okay. Where? Which ones?
In the south, the Reds inferior routed. So these were elite blue troops against veteran.
Oh, so the red routed, but that's not decisive though. I don't think not. They got reserves, which is important too. They got another line back there. They have a whole nother brigade. So
you go for it, Nick. You're super quick.
Yeah, I would say that this is a narrow red victory. That they certainly bloodied the blue forces, which was their goal. Red paid a price for it, but they lived to fight another day. So.
Well, clearly those vaunted olive drab troops are not all they're cracked up to be.
Right? Yep.
and Juan got a small victory at the end. So.
He deserved that. He put in his time, that's for sure. All right, let's bring all the players up to the top. And let's go ahead and debrief. And Jan, help move your players to the top, please. It's time for debriefing.
All right.
Hello, move on up to the umpire room for debriefing, if you can. If it'll let you. All right. Come on up to the umpire room for debriefing, please. All right, guys, do we have everyone here?
I'm here.
It looks like we have everyone here. All right. All right. So, so this was a crushing defeat for Jan because he's Jan. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We need to do a live screen share.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll stream my screen. Where's the? Oh, it's on here. All right. Here we go. No, screen. There we go. You guys should be able to see that. You can also join the table. The table name is Kriegspiel, and it's IKS lowercase for the password. All 3 letters are lowercase. Okay, this is a red victory. And in spite of some of the craziness that red did, while I think the big...
I'm confused. It's a red or blue victory? I'm confused. Sorry, it's a red victory.
It's a red victory. Okay. Now,
okay.
It was in spite of red won, and I think the reason is Jan and his elites in the north managed to halt at the very last the elite Stalfaki mercenaries who threatened to crush his flank. I think blue had some opportunities early on because red and green didn't quite get along at the beginning, and had they pressed their attack at that time, red was in a very vulnerable situation, and it would have been a very quick done deal. However, blue held back. They didn't want to kind of get in there for some reason, and because they held back, it gave red time to sort itself out. Red used the terrain to very good effect, to good advantage, and blue just didn't quite have the aggression they needed to punch through. The blue forces were superior to red in almost every respect and probably could have burned through, but they may not have known that or understood that very well. And they also, the green cavalry in particular, was particularly effective once they were allowed to fight for the red cause. The Stalfaki in the north was a very powerful force, and it was supposed to be a powerful force, and it worked exactly the way it was supposed to. But they had some luck. They rolled very lucky against the cuirassiers, repulsing the initial cuirassier attack, although they were militia. In fact, I mean, that's such an outlier result, and to get the result basically twice in a row kind of floored me. I didn't expect any of that. That being said, they did punch through the militia at one point in the line, but then they had these 3 blocks here that were firing on one cuirassier force, and even though this unit here didn't get into square, the combined fire was enough to repulse them. So they didn't inflict heavy losses on the cuirassiers necessarily, but they did repulse the attack where it mattered. The lancers were coming up and would soon be coming into play, but they're kind of late to the battle. And the big thing here is the infantry, which is also elite. This is the Vermilion Garde hitting the Stalfaki infantry. The Stalfaki infantry rolled all the way up the hill, took the town, pressed their attack, but they lost the die roll ultimately. So it was really a fairly even toss-up. What helped as well was turning the artillery. Jan's turning the artillery over to fire directly on the Stalfaki. That gave him the bonus he needed to repulse the attack. In the center, it was kind of just everybody was slapping each other at arm's length. When an attack went in from the red, it was repulsed because it was launched from too far away into the mouth of 3 batteries. Meanwhile, the green attack took everything green had, but it was finally successful in routing the last blue artillery, which once that was gone, it makes them vulnerable. Also, the 6-pounder Republique artillery, I don't know who they belonged to, but that also made a difference as well. And then in the south, Juan just had the worst possible luck of any player. Like, he kept getting hit. But at the very end, his infantry was pretty much intact and had superior positioning, and they repulsed the red attack in the south. Nonetheless, I really think that the war hero today was Jan, because he did a number of things in particular. So I'm singling him out, and it's not that like Jan is my favorite person. If anything, Jan and I have a very friendly rivalry, but I have to give credit where credit is due. He took an initial position and he made it better by redeploying to excellent ground. When he found himself in trouble, he deployed reinforcements, and then of course he directed battery fire to the point where it was decisive. So he made a number of good decisions, and I think that made a big difference. If I want to beat up on red for anything, I don't know what happened between red and green. Green was there to be your friend and your ally and help you out, even though they don't necessarily get along with red, because that was a scenario condition. They represent the moderates, and the moderates in the Republique don't get along. They did come to help you out today, and so I'm really curious to hear how that interaction went sideways so quickly. But other than that, red did pretty well, and blue and yellow they took a while to kind of get there and get going, and they had an opportunity to deliver a decisive blow right away, but they didn't. They waited to make a coordinated attack. I can't blame blue for their choices. I don't think they made horrible choices, but they didn't quite decisively win the battle. That being said, they're not decisively defeated either. This is what Peter was working out when we were running the campaign game. Peter kept coming back to me with this, well, they fought, but they both kind of got away from each other. Oh, they fought again, but they both kind of got away with each other. I was getting pretty frustrated. I was like, Peter, come on, I want decisive combats. But here, you guys played out what Peter was simulating, and Peter would take a lot of time to simulate these battles. And then when we let you guys play it out, we find that you get the same exact result. So what that means is that Peter's simulations were pretty darn accurate and solid. They were pretty spot on. And there you have it. Okay, so that being said, Mark, I'm going to mute my mic and turn it over to you for your critique, please.
All right, well, I was just doing the cavalry, the green cavalry and the red cavalry. And like we said, the one, lack of coordination obviously was a big problem, because that green cavalry is pretty powerful. The one thing I noticed is the cavalry, I don't know if they tried to get support or they just didn't get it, but the charges, the distances were pretty far, but the other issue is, the whole point of combined arms attack, right, is you have your artillery and your infantry and your cavalry. So if the infantry forms line against the infantry, then the cavalry has an advantage, and the artillery can keep pounding them. And if the infantry forms square, then your artillery can just really wreak havoc among them. But there was no real combined arms support, so the cavalry did on their own reasonably well. The red cavalry softened up and diverted the counter battery fire away, which certainly helped the red artillery, and then the green forces came in and dealt the final blow on the artillery there in the center, and even routed one square. But if they'd had infantry and artillery support, I think they could have just really rolled that center up. That's what I saw.
All right, good job. Let's see who else. Let's see, Peter, go ahead.
Okay, just to say, as regards to the battles that I ran, I rolled at least 2 dice for every battle. So that's and it came up very similar to this battle as well. So it's all good. But anyway, I was in charge of the red southern flank, so Blazer and Theol. Initially, they were skulking behind this hill here near St. Peter's. But then they realised they had a very good position up on this hill, and they put their artillery up here, and their infantry was in reserve. And to be honest, Jan was the general of the battle. I think this artillery they had here, again, it's a shame, but one got absolutely battered by this artillery up on the hill here at Oyster Creppy. And then at the later part of the battle, they started to advance their infantry to see if they could overwhelm the blue force. But obviously one kept his luck till the end and was able to thwart at least Theol's infantry but obviously Blazers infantry was also moving up. So yeah, I think they combined well. They were trying to interact with the other forces. Again, the whole cavalry situation that they saw to the north confused them as well. So that was an interesting thing to listen to those guys trying to work out what the hell was going on with the cavalry. But anyway, it resolved itself eventually. So well done, the two guys that I was looking after.
Okay, Nick, go ahead, please.
Well, I think most has been said by you, Marshall. Maybe just a comment about Sergei and Shiro, because they were in charge of the of two militia brigade, which is not easy because it's very well, it's infantry that can break very easily, and well, they made the best they could do with it. And yeah, Shiro militia was really lucky against the cavalry. Yeah.
Good. Okay.
But I mean, they play well. Both of them, they didn't make a mistake or whatever. Yeah.
That's high praise, and it is. It's very hard to run a militia unit. Let's see here. Okay, let's go to the one side commander that we had, which was Jan. Let's hear from him, and then we'll go to, I think we'll go to ARP and Crusader, and then we'll go just down the list. So Jan, go ahead, please.
All right. So in the beginning of the battle, we had a little bit of an advantage, I believe. We knew about the two blue columns. Didn't know about the Stahlfalken, but should have known better as soon as Marshall is involved. And we had this green force here, which was a bit unclear whether they really were on our side or not. I think that led to this confusion and the engagement there in the beginning. Yeah, well, the basic plan has been pointed out already. Once I saw the map and the situation we were in, I got a strong Waterloo feeling and identified this ridge line as the central position. And then over here, this hill as a supporting flank. So we decided to pull back, especially the militia units, to the reverse slope of this ridge line, get them in cover. The guards as a central force which could support in either direction, and then once the enemy would have engaged us here along this slope, then the basic idea was for these forces to get into their flank. Didn't quite play out that way, but worked out pretty well anyways. We were a bit concerned about the situation over here, we must say. Especially with the militia being pushed here and threatened by so much cavalry. But good to see that the Stahlfalken infantry are only made out of flesh and blood as well. So I'm glad about that. And I'm also glad about my subordinates' communication was well. And yeah, I think that it was the right decision, although it didn't quite turn out in our favor here. It was the right decision to launch this attack.
Good, very good. Okay, let's see. ARP, what do you have for blue, please, real quick? Go ahead.
But how do I pick up a colour, by the way? I can't seem to pick up a colour, just that first thing, so I can draw them out.
Are you? Oh, there you are. I have to promote you, probably.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Does that work? If not, I can assign you a colour.
Just assign me a colour, doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever.
Let's see. I don't know. Here we go. We'll give you a nice pink color. There you go.
Perfect. So at the beginning, obviously, I think one of the things you're right, actually, Marshall, was that we were slightly confused, or I was slightly confused by being new, that actually that our troops, apart from the mercenaries, were actually stronger than they were. And in fact, Crusader asked me that, and I was like, I'm not entirely sure. So that was a mistake on my part. I think we had an okay plan to start off with. We were kind of just going to pursue north. I actually kind of role playing it a little bit, because we obviously knew that there was probably going to be an ambush somewhere or something on those lines, but we just kind of barreled on upwards, pursuing until we found it. So obviously we were concerned that there were going to be attacks coming from the woods or from all kinds of different directions. the mercenaries turned up on my flank early on, which is a bit more unexpected. And the plan really was to sort of send them up here and that way, and for us to go up the road. I sent one off, very unlucky one for you, by the way, through the woods over here, in the hope that we could attack up to Crepe. And initially I thought it was probably a mistake, but actually it probably turned out not to be, because we spotted the enemy there, and maybe that drew off some of their forces. The cavalry thing in the scenario was really confusing, because the reports we got sounded like that the green cavalry were attacking the red, and did we have another force on the field that we didn't know about? And that really caused a lot of confusion for me about what exactly was going on. So we kind of moved at the road, and the plan, I changed my mind about the plan, which is after Crusaders suggest that, which was to actually try and use the yellows to attack into the town, kind of up this way. But then I realised that was a mistake, so we kind of brought the Astali up this way, probably delayed a couple of turns, which we could have got in sooner. I sat my troops back here, and there was an artillery duel, and I'm definitely going to have a word with the artillery commander, because it seems like our artillery got completely pounded by the red artillery continually through the battle. I was really just sat here. We didn't do anything, largely because it became clear that the red force was a lot stronger than I was expecting. And again, because I didn't know so much, know the history, I think I overestimated how weak the militia forces probably would be. And if we'd attacked, maybe that would have made a difference. That was just an experience thing. I think other than that, the attack over here obviously went very well, but it sounds like there was some fortunate dice rolls for the Reds, which worked in their favour. There was a big attack in the centre here. I was just waiting for the Yellows to come down this way, and then I was going to attack up here, but that never transpired. It was really interesting. I really enjoyed it. There's a few things obviously I'd do differently, including, I think, moving up my command to get a better view earlier, which might have solved some of the problems, which I think I couldn't see. And it was a bit confusing at times. But for the first attempt, I enjoyed it. And it was interesting. That's all I've got to say, really.
Fantastic. Crusader, go ahead.
So, as Arp said, we recognize the key position at the highest point in the ridge around Messi Le Metz, I believe. Yeah, there it is. And we originally intended for our mercenary troops to fold their flank on that position. But after a brief exchange, we kind of just agreed to move on down the center. But as I reached around the Beltray region, I still don't know what was happening there, but it just seemed like a very obvious ambush with all the artillery around. And what basically convinced me is that they had the red infantry was on the flanks of the green cavalry and was not shooting at all. And basically after that, indecisiveness just hamstrung our plan.
All right, good. Portal.
Hello. So I was the red cavalry in the center. Yeah. I feel bad. Sorry for what happened to Robin. What our situation was, what I was thinking is that, you know, we have this ambush and we knew roughly the size of the blue strength, and maybe this is meta. I was thinking, oh, Marshall's trying to be cheeky and have one of our players betray us through it. And Robin, when he came to us, he caused a giant traffic jam and then talked about wanting to see Yan. So I'm like, oh, he's trying to, you know, get rid of our leadership before we can even start. So I'm going to do something real smart, and I'm going to arrest him before he can do it. In my defense, I did write out dispatches asking for permission first, and I kind of got permission, I guess, to do it. But it was a mistake in hindsight. Yeah.
I feel targeted.
I'm sorry. I thought Marshall was trying to be cheeky with us and be like, ooh, there's a smaller force, but really they have
That's
more.
how
guns.
his mind works. He makes you fight each other.
Robin, go ahead. What do you have to say? We'll go out of turn. Go ahead.
The beginning was really confusing for me because I was not expecting the Reds to be so close. So that's why I started marching down the road because I thought they'd be further away. And when I did run into them, massive traffic jam. That was really unfortunate. Took us like 2 turns to resolve that. But after that, I pretty much kept, and then I moved forward. I even communicated with Portals, saying like, "Hey, let's have our cavalries join forces to make a larger cavalry unit." So then we both agreed to line up next to each other, and then he all of a sudden started opening fire on me, so I had to retreat, which I was really confused about. So, yeah, then that had a long time trying to sort that out. Eventually got in contact with Jan when he went down to Petra, and we luckily sorted it out. And for the rest of the battle, I pretty much stayed in reserve. And eventually, when I saw that, I believe Portal's cavalry had charged their battery, and I saw they'd weakened them and gotten their attention, I thought I might as well go in now. So that's where pretty much it ended.
Good job. Good job. Okay, let's go through the rest. Emmanuel, what do you got?
Well, at the beginning, I was basically in reserve. Then I was assigned to the right flank to attack Mercy-le-Metz, and I did. And the plan was to attack Mercy-le-Metz, then roll around the red flank, and that was what was I trying to do.
All right. Well, good job. Good job. You did very well. Yeah, for being the last guy in the formation, to delivering what turned out to be the most decisive attack. Although it didn't work, had it worked, it would have been a resounding victory. And you were the person who was leading it. So good job. Good job. Juan, what do you have, man?
Hello. So, well, in my case, I spent half the day on picnic through the woods and then half the day getting shot at, essentially. And actually, our plan I went past Chesney, and then we decided that I would take a detour. I would go left, south, and then north again. And I don't know at what time the Reds arrived to the hill where they had the artillery in the south. But I think what I wonder is if we didn't decide to take that detour and I didn't arrive relatively late, if it would have changed things, if I would be able to get to my position without having the red artillery already deployed. That's the question that I have, actually.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, so is the question what would have happened if you had arrived there?
Yeah.
Without
when did they arrive?
I will ask you. I will answer your question. If you would have arrived earlier, you would have arrived in the middle of the traffic jam. So you'll be a game changer. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, wishful thinking. But otherwise, it was a very nice experience, actually.
Good. Sergey.
Sergey cannot speak, I think, but he has written something.
Go ahead.
In the general.
Are you going to read it, Nick, or?
Sorry. Need to find it.
Oh, okay. While you look for it, Nick, let's go ahead with, I think, Theo.
Yes, I was the guy with the lucky artillery in the south. So, sorry about that. I was even surprised myself when I saw those hits. Yeah, early in the game, traffic jam. Then, I positioned my army on that hill south, waiting for you to attack. And then I look to my allies, and what I see is just the green and the red having like a face-off. And I got reports, do not trust the green side. And I had my artillery on the top of the hill, and I was really asking my question, should I bombard the green side? Like, I was
that
really
would be a game changer.
Yeah, I was like, That was weird as hell.
I still feel targeted here.
Well, you stopped the fucking road, so.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't know
It
where
took
you
us
guys
20 minutes to get over the.
I didn't know where you guys were.
Well, we didn't either.
No wonder they fought. No wonder they fought.
Marshall literally put me in an area without any intelligence of where you guys were.
Yeah.
And then later on, you pushed the cavalry back, but nobody sent messages that you're good, that you're friendly. I was looking, I was like, should I still fire? So I positioned a couple of units in the back to be in square formation, just in case he charged me. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, civil wars are messy, aren't they? All right. Nick, do you have Sergei's comment?
Yes, yes. So the comment is, this was a very close battle. We didn't manage to ambush the enemy, and it turned out to be a close line against line battle. My militia was simply following orders, protecting the center. Green cavalry was definitely very helpful, even decisive. It could be used a bit better, but with the trust issues, some decisive flanking maneuver was probably impossible to organize in time.
Good. Okay. And let's see. And Knight was here, but he took off. I was going to see if he wanted to say anything. He kind of observed. But I think that's everyone. Folks, I want to thank you all for being here. This was the K22 system at work. Again, I think 80% of this was just maneuver to combat, but it makes sense because to me, I think that's the most important part of any battle. How you get there and all of that makes a big difference. I think a lot of battles are kind of decided before they're joined. But it was still fun to, work things out and roll the dice. You still threw a lot of curveballs at me, so there's lots like, well, how the heck do I solve this one? But it was a good time. I had fun, even though it lasted longer than I expected it to. But I want to thank you all for being here and participating. I especially want to thank my umpires, Nick, Peter, Felix, and Mark, for all of your help. I hope I didn't leave anyone out. But I want to thank you all for being here and making this such a success. I'm going to wrap up the live stream. I'll leave the table up, and if any of you guys want to chat or talk, you're absolutely welcome to do so. For those of you watching the live stream, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you on the next adventure.